God, okay. There we go. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Yamamoto Yamaの特選焼き海苔。
寒いな。何か飲みたい。そんな時。
カフェオレだったらホッとするかも。
カフェオレは得意なんです、ブレンディー。
できました。ぴったりサイズのミニパック。
1% low-fat milk, chicken McNuggets made with white meat, and crisp ripe apple dippers. McDonald's Happy Meal, an excellent source of happiness. 쿠겐쇼와 안드로이드가 만났네요. 풀터치 앱, 편리한 쿼티 자판까지.
더 중요한 건 무선 인터넷을 무료로 쓰는 안드로이드 탑재폰이라는 거죠. 쿠겐쇼의 첫 번째 안드로이드 탑재폰 안드로 원.
포켓다가 쇼했다가 쿡앤쇼.
お湯をかけるだけでトロトロのシチューがカップでできる。
魔法みたい。カップのシチューができました。ハウスカップシチュー新発売。
最近ママの料理が手抜きなんです。
どうして？
疲れちゃったんだって我が家に。
わかった。
というわけでこうしてみました。
片付かないキッチンに電動水切りカウンター。
楽々キッチンフィットアイ。
我が家見直したいから。
このお店。
Want to win the battle against stains? Fight them on the spot with new OxyClean Spray Away, the instant stain remover that sprays away stains anywhere stains can happen. Stain removal so good, it's like you never got them in the first place. New OxyClean Spray Away. Try it today.
Welcome back from the ad breaks, chat. I actually need to get some water because I can't believe I forgot to refill that. Just give me a sec. Alright, there we go. Now I'm back with water and more coffee. I had a coffee earlier this morning, but I was just like, why not have more? Hello, Raven. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm just kind of hanging out at the moment. Actually, I haven't really been doing much exercise. You know what? I'm gonna try. Oh, okay. Okay, I needed to check, make sure that my keyboard tray slid in just the right way. All right. I'm gonna try to do some squats really quick. Oh God. Okay. Is that enough room? Oh no, okay. Here. Oh God, okay, move forward a little bit. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god, my legs are burning. Okay. that did the trick. That did the trick. Oh man. Okay. You know what? I think I just thought of something to specifically ask. If you ever exercise, how am I doing? I'm doing all right, Raven. Just recovering from doing squats. Not a ton of squats. It's like 20. I think 20 is a pretty good number of squats. Also, I'm on TikTok. I tried to find you, but I couldn't pull it off. But look, it's fine if you're not on TikTok. It's fine. I was posting a few of my older clips, then adding captions to them, and then deleting those posts. So that way I could post the TikToks back onto TikTok and then onto other platforms later. So currently cleaning. Okay, it's good to hear. Ooh. My name is the same on TikTok. Okay, you know what? I need to look for you. I swear, I thought I found you, but I didn't. I have no clue. I'm gonna try. Raven. Oh, there you are. I found it. You know what it was? It was the not the brackets, but the underscores. It was the underscores I forgot about, of course. That's what it was. So, yep, I'm on TikTok, and if you ever see me post a short clip with captions on it and then delete it, you didn't see anything. You didn't see anything because like I'm trying to prep my posts. That's basically what I'm doing. I'm prepping my posts just so that way I can post them later without needing to edit them, without needing to edit the clips any more than I have to. That's just me though. That's just me. So there you go, Raven. I found you. I found you. So, for this is my question for chat. I think it's more along the lines of like 2 questions, but same topic. Do you like to exercise? And if so, what's your favorite maneuver? Do you like doing squats, lunges, bicep curls, maybe even a bit of yoga? It's up to you. I'm mainly a fan of doing. I'm more of like a half push-ups kind of guy. Just me personally. Yeah, definitely a half push-ups kind of guy. Mainly because it right now, at least right now, it kind of hurts to like fully stretch my legs out in order to do like the full push-up position. So right now I like doing push-ups on my hands and knees. So yeah, there you go. Ooh. I do apologize if I'm not paying attention to chat much. I'm just checking out my social media if there's like any new messages or any notifications I have to look at. But it doesn't seem like there's anything new at the moment, which it's fine. That happens. That happens. hmm. Okay, it has been a little over 15 minutes. So you know what? I'm going to try to get the game started. Boom. Here. Now I just have to wait for the game to pop up. Oh god. Oh god, is it doing that thing again? Better. Okay, yeah, no, it did do that thing again. Alright. Let me. Yeah, quit the desktop real quick. There we go. Okay. Okay. I need to make sure this is in windowed mode. and that it has a border. I think that's fine. Okay. Now we can play. Now I can try again. Hopefully. Up. Does it not? Okay. I see what's going on here. All right. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, you know what? Maybe let's try the. Yeah, let me go ahead. Change the category here. Yeah, regular version. There we go. I want it like that. Windowed mode. Oh god. That's fine. Okay. Then I think this should work. At this point, I'm hoping. I'm hoping that this works. Oh, it didn't. Okay, it didn't open. Well, that's great. Okay, yeah, no, all of that. Play. Oh, it just doesn't want to open at all. It really doesn't want to open at all. Okay, maybe. I think high is fine. We try a different. Yeah, no, that's it. Okay. Try again. Okay. I'm going to try to verify the integrity of the game files. I just wanted to play a video game today. That's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to play a video game and have a good time. Please. Please work. Oh my god. Look, it's fine. It's fine. I'll find a different game to play if somehow this ends up not working out. Honestly, it's gonna be a miracle that this even works at all. Thankfully, we're still live, so that's good. That is good. I'm just like, I'm just baffled. Yeah, I think baffled is the right word simply because of the fact that like, I'm baffled by the fact that this game just does not want to work. It doesn't want to open properly or it just doesn't want to work the way that I need it to work. Okay, I think since it's at 65% so far. So it's getting there. It's getting there. if somehow, and I'm just going to say somehow, if this somehow doesn't work, we'll try to find a different game to play. I do have Thought Experiment Simulator. We could give that a try. That could be fun. Okay. There was just one file that failed to validate. That's fine. Okay. Cool. Windowed. This is fine. Okay. Play. All right. It didn't do the thing. Couldn't crack it. Okay. All right. All right. Fine. We'll play something else. Fuck this. Fuck it. We'll play something else. We'll play something else. There we go. Oh. Oh God. Hang on. Thank you. Okay, now we need. Now I need more emojis. Different emojis. Say that. And new stream title. There we go. Game capture. Boom, boom. Okay, video game capture. Thank you. All right.
GG.
Very GG. This is my first game. Oh.
Hi there. I'm your narrator who will guide you through this adventure. Thank you for buying this game. Let me explain this game a little bit.
Okay.
Before we start the actual gameplay, you will need to read through some philosophical dialogues.
Oh God.
They might seem a bit dry, but are essential for people who are unfamiliar with those thought experiments. Once that's done, the real fun begins. And I'll be right here with you, providing commentary and guidance.
Huh. This should be interesting. Can I adjust? Thank you. Yes, I needed that to be windowed. Okay, is this gonna change? It's changing. Okay, game capture's still the same. That's good. Sound I'll turn out a little bit. That's good. That's good right there. Excuse me. Okay. Thought Experiment Simulator. Let's go.
You're in the mode selection menu now. I'd recommend going with story mode, but it's totally up to you.
Okay. I think... Yeah, we'll go ahead and do story mode. Why not? Okay. In this game, thought experiments are based on real-life academic theories. Story mode, designed for those with limited philosophy knowledge, help you understand each thought experiment with basic explanations, ensuring you grasp on what's going on. If you prefer to skip the dialogues, use the fast forward button to quickly move on. Completing the dialogues unlocks the corresponding level in sim mode for you to play. Okay. The core fun of the game comes from sim mode, so it's okay to not read the dialogues carefully. game's creator isn't an expert in philosophy, so there might be academic mistakes in dialogues. Yeah.
Now, when you click an icon, a story mode button will pop up.
Okay.
This will take you to the dialogue scene I mentioned earlier. You can choose to read through the dialogue or skip it, and then you'll be brought to the playable part,
Right.
which is called Sim Mode. Enjoy.
Okay. Oh no. Chat, I apologize. You're not able to see it, but our first thought experiment is the trolley problem. Oh no. Well, fuck me. The trolley problem presents a moral dilemma where a runaway trolley can be redirected to save many lives at the cost of one. This scenario probes the ethical tension between utilitarian principles, prioritizing the greater good and the protection of individual rights. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. I'm just gonna start. I don't like the trolley problem. Oh, if you just pull the lever, you sacrifice just one person to save 5 others. Nietzsche. Oh, God. I'm back in college. It's not banal, Nietzsche. It's a compelling ethical dilemma that challenges our principles. To act or not, each choice bears its own consequence. Confucius speaks to the core of human morality. How do we choose when each path leads to harm? Oh, God. Oh, God. Redirecting the trolley saves more lives, aligning with the mean. Seeking the greater good while minimizing harm. What kids these days called utilitarianism. What's the righteousness in killing an innocent whose life is no less valuable than the other 5? What of his dignity and rights? Oh my God. True, Confucius. Our actions must also reflect our ethical virtues, so maybe the wisdom lies in discerning the right course, even in the face of such moral ambiguity. Still, does the act of redirecting the trolley itself carry a moral weight, or is it the consequence of the action that defines its righteousness? But redirecting the trolley asserts a dominance over fate, a refusal to passively watch many's demise, a greater example of the will to power. Free will and agency, I agree, but like Confucius says, you would be taking away that one innocent's agency with your twisted dominance over fate. That's the burden I carry for asserting my will. You see, this is why I don't like the trolley problem. Yeah. I'm kind of with Nietzsche on this one. I don't like the trolley problem either, simply because of the fact that, like, it doesn't make that much sense, because, like, sure, you would be saving multiple people if you redirected the trolley to only kill the one person, but at the same time, it's like, isn't that supposed to be greater for the many people? I don't know. Even if it was your best friend on that track, on that train track. Oh God. But you still haven't told us why you don't like the problem, and we haven't solved it either. Life is not a problem to be solved. There's no answer at the end. However, the trolley problem forces you to confront an oscillation between morality. I mean, I guess. Only the weak seek refuge in moral certainties. The strong create their own values, and these values cannot come from mere calculations. Yes, even if calculated, the intention and the righteousness of the action are what truly defines its moral value. Now we're getting somewhere. The action is not as important as the virtues behind it. Nietzsche, why are you laughing maniacally? Now, if you ask me, the ultimate will to power is derailing. Okay, fine. We'll play the trolley problem now. Fuck it. Hello, Kibo. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well.
Something entirely ordinary. But let me be clear. This is not your typical ride. You might face some deceptively simple choices. Twists on the classic trolley problem. But remember,
Okay,
not
hang on.
everything is as it seems. Enjoy the conundrum. Or don't. It's entirely up to
Yay.
you.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Well, I guess that's one way to minimize the paperwork.
Yeah. Okay, stop. Stop. Ah! Control my... Your objective is to collect all the stars in this level, each representing an unlockable achievement. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm doing this.
Who knew the trolley was part of a kangaroo's natural predator list?
Oh boy. Ah, fuck. How do I even get the other two? Ah.
On the world's map, Hawaii just shines brighter.
Fuck. Ah, damn it.
I guess for you, cake comes before, well, a lot of other things.
How am I supposed to get the drift?
Now you must choose between a teleport machine and a time machine. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, come on.
You've just traveled back to ancient Greece.
Yay.
Trolley wasn't invented yet. Here's just a nice straight road.
Okay.
You ask me what's in your hand? That's just a toilet plunger.
Oh my god. You kidding me? This is just worthless.
Here comes Sisyphus.
Yeah, it straight up doesn't work.
Sisyphus just rolled by with his boulder. Quite a sight, isn't it? Do you think he's happy with his endless task? Or is it just another version of our trolley problem?
I don't think it's another version, necessarily. Oh, I know what to do here. Oh, crap. Ah, fuck.
Earth's intergalactic relations might get a bit more tense.
Ah. Okay. Nice. Well, at least that did something.
Next stop, outer space. Please fasten your seat.
Oh, sweet. They're both saved, so I don't have to deal with that one. What the fuck? He goes smoosh. Oh,
Now
no.
we're seeing things from a different angle.
Oh, God.
You've just promoted Frog to human. Hope he enjoys the job market.
How do I get these to frickin'...
Nice pull. Very decisive.
No, I want to go... Fuck me, dude. How do we even do the drifting? That's...
The koala's nap got a permanent extension. Rest in peace, little guy. Whoa, what are you doing? Competition! You're absolutely ruining the scientific
There we go.
process here.
There we go. We got it. Well, that's all of them. Well, that did the trick, I guess. Oh god. Okay. I'm just gonna skip to the end, I guess.
Koalas aren't known for their speed, but a trolley sure is.
Indeed, it is.
Now it's time to greet your new human friend. Croak. Croak. I mean, hello.
Can I just... Okay, there we go. Alright. What's the next thought experiment? Buridan's ass. Okay, this one I've never heard of, so... Buridan's ass is a thought experiment in philosophy illustrating the paradox of choice. A donkey equally hungry and equidistant from two identical bales of hay, unable to decide, starves to death. It highlights the challenges of decision making when faced with equally attractive options. Okay. We'll just start. Oh, okay. Got Socrates. Being equally hungry and thirsty, the donkey is stuck between a bale of hay and a bucket of water. Unable to choose, what does the ass reveal about decision making? Errand. If the donkey represents a rational agent, then in look, man, sometimes you're gonna have a brain fart. It is what it is. Oh god. God damn it. Oh my god. If the donkey represents a rational agent, then indecision can indeed be fatal. Though as a political theorist, I don't particularly care for abstract paradoxes like this. Real life is rarely this binary. Yeah. Oh, Confucius, alright. The donkey's dilemma reflects a lack of true knowledge. In knowing deeply, one would see a choice where seemingly none exists. Yeah, but the donkey isn't self-aware. So... Also, I did have to change the song. Okay. Yeah, I think you told me about that. You could argue that this is a false dichotomy produced by irrationality, but even with equal options, one must choose to act. Isn't this a limitation of rationality? Yes, Ard. Action. We only assert our will through actions despite uncertainty. And it is only righteous to choose and commit to a path even if the paths seem to have equal outcomes. I see this paradox as less of an actual choice between water and hay, but more of a choice between action and inaction. But reason still doesn't offer any insight into the right choice. It's either thirst or starve. It is balance and moderation that should guide our decisions. Choose not just with reason, but with virtue. Oh yeah, you gotta forgive me, Braven's brain is still waking up. I get that. I get that, man. To choose not to decide is still an exercise in one's agency. Surely your acquaintance Laozi would agree that inaction, when aligned with the natural flow, can be the most profound form of action. And you both might be right. Agency lies in both action and inaction. Each bears its own consequence and virtue. Consider then the implications of political action. This donkey, unable to decide, starves. Does society not suffer similarly when leaders falter at decision? Leadership indeed mirrors this. Without the courage to decide, the leader, like the donkey, fails in their duty to those they guide. Hence, the quality of a decision does not solely rest on the equality of options, but on the urgency and ethics of choice. And what say you, Confucius, about the inner virtues that must accompany these decisions? It is through cultivating inner virtues that we discern the better path, even if the choices seem outwardly identical. And as the leader on duty, I say we should really decide where to eat, lest we starve like the ass. I guess so. Okay. Alright, we'll go ahead and play this.
You will tangle with a famous dilemma, making choices that twist classic philosophical quandaries into amusing results. Let's see if you can guide this famously indecisive donkey or not. The fun, after all, is
Okay.
in the attempt and the absurdity of the outcomes. The hay was a fine pick, but it seems the donkey is lost in thought. The water seems inviting. Too bad the donkey isn't feeling adventurous today. You clearly have a preference for hay, but the donkey is still weighing his options. It seems our indecisive friend has chosen a permanent solution to a temporary problem.
God damn!
Before we proceed to the next round, let's take a moment to reflect on your experience with this level. This particular thought experiment posed quite a challenge in converting philosophical quandaries into interactive gameplay.
No shit!
Your feedback is crucial for refining it. I'm eager to hear your thoughts on how the scenario played out, and any suggestions you might have for improvement. Could you please rate this level's gameplay on a scale from 1 to 10?
This is like a 3.
You know, actually, the game's creator is willing to see whatever score. In the previous design, you would be forced to rate a 10 here, but not anymore. He has updated the game. The game
Yay!
was released on July 22nd, and by the time I record these lines, it's August 1st. In the past week, he has checked every review on Steam and noticed that most of the negative reviews are about being forced to rate a 10 here. But do you know why he added the rating gameplay here? Because in the initial design of this level, the donkey was just standing there, and players could click hay or water. That's it. The original gameplay was this boring and plain.
Damn!
That's why he added more stuff in this game that might not be that philosophical or related to the thought experiment, but just to entertain you as a game itself. And to laugh at himself for the original boring design, he added the rating part because no one would choose to rate it a 10, not even himself.
Come.
So he asked it would be a 10 rating.
There you go, Kibo, it works.
And caused a bad experience for some players. Apology for that. Anyway, let me reveal some new stuff.
Yay!
Some efforts he put into this level to try and make this boring thought experiment more entertaining.
Please do. What the fuck? What the fuck?
If you thought the potion would give our donkey a fairy tale ending, the trolley returns with a splash of color.
How did that happen?
Even in a world of magical transformations, some things remain brutally consistent.
Okay, that was actually pretty funny. I love that.
Our donkey has taken a leap of faith into a new career as a high jumper. Here's up when he finds what he's looking for out there, beyond the edge of the
Choo
screen.
choo, motherfucker. Yeah. What's this? Huh?
Who needs a bird when you can have a boxing glove pop out?
I guess.
Lesson learned. Always expect the unexpected, especially when clocks start throwing punches.
Bop, 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 bop.
Who knew a bit of spicy pepper could turn out a humble donkey into a fire-breathing spectacle, only to be
Not
extinguished
again.
by the ever-punctual
Oh, God damn it.
Seems like even when
Every
donkeys
time.
breathe fire like dragon, they can't dodge destiny.
Oh, my God.
The chewing gum
And it
turned
died
our
in
donkey
space.
into a makeshift rocket, complete with propulsion, courtesy of its own natural gases.
Sure.
Who could have predicted that a bubble-blowing session would launch a donkey lunar mission?
Mm-hmm.
Sadly, even with such an impressive exit strategy, the moon is no place for a donkey. Or any of us, really.
True. Oh, no.
In today's digital age, even a donkey isn't safe from taking a perfect selfie.
Yeah, no kidding.
Unfortunately, this donkey's quest for social media fame turned shockingly electrifying. That's one way to go viral, but probably not the kind he had in mind.
Probably not. Alright, I'm going to try to...
The donkey stands still. Maybe it's waiting for a clearer sign, like a neon arrow. The haystack beckons, yet our donkey friend remains glued to the spot.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Choosing hay over hydration. Remind me never to take you on a desert expedition.
Oh, my God.
Our donkey
Yeah,
friend
it's just
has
dead.
conclusively resolved his dilemma.
Yeah, I mean, we already got all the stars.
Granddad! Flintstones? Oh!
Hello, Dean, and welcome to stream. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. We're playing Thought Experiment Simulator. What happened to Horsey? The horsey died. The horsey died from not wanting to eat any bales of hay or drink any water. So there you go. It just stayed in fucking place. Duck at a shocking party. It died. Okay, what's this thought experiment? Brain in a vat. Oh boy. Brain in a vat is a philosophical scenario questioning reality. It posits that a brain, if isolated and fed simulated experiments by a supercomputer.
Cabuizra says Inky Binky Bonky. Daddy had a donkey. Donkey died. Daddy cried. Inky Binky Bonky.
What the fuck was that? I mean, you're not wrong, Kibo. You're not wrong at all. Oh, that's too funny. It posits that a brain, if isolated and fed simulated experiences by a supercomputer, couldn't distinguish between the simulated world and reality, challenging our understanding of perception and existence. I mean, that is kind of like the cave experiment, I think. Descartes, let's go. Brain in a vat. What a horrifying theory. The mere thought of our perceptions all being an illusion is unsettling, let alone the idea of us being suspended brains in vats, isolated from the cosmos. Kind of like bubblegum in a dish. Oh, hang on. It was a hand game we used to play in grade school. Oh, kind of like bubblegum in a dish. Got it. Oh, Nietzsche's back. It challenges our very sense of reality and truth, but tell me, how does this align with your own ideas? It parallels my evil demon hypothesis. If an all-powerful being can deceive us, then how can we be certain of anything? The reality we perceive is but a fragment of the whole. My friend, Zhuangzi once dreamt he was a butterfly, and upon waking, he wondered if he was a man dreaming he was a butterfly, or a butterfly dreaming he was a man. Is this not similar? I'd love to meet the Zhuangzi. However, the theory doesn't really align with my will to power, that our perception shapes our reality, not the other way around. Interesting. Yet, if we cannot trust our senses, how do we know the will to power will? How do we know the will to power itself is not an illusion? Oh. Trust in the simplicity of Tao. Embrace the natural order, and whether we are brains in vats or beings of flesh, our essence remains unchanged. Lousy, how would you feel the Tao and natural flow of the cosmos when your perception is being fed by artificial electrical signals and simulations of events? I think he meant that it's important to keep a cool head. I see what I did there? The truth lies in harmony, in accepting the flow of Tao. Whether we dream or are awake, the path remains. Descartes, doesn't this theory also disprove your I think, therefore I am? J. Oh, J is... Oh, okay. My bad. With a hint of CH. J. I think, therefore I am thinking, and no amount of fake perception can take away my conscious thoughts, at least proving the existence of my mind. In the end, what matters is how we live within the constraints of our perceptions. Billie Eilish, I don't know. That said, if I really were a brain in a vat, I'd love to be put back into my own body. I'd love that too. Okay, we'll go ahead and play this.
In this science lab, you'll question the very fabric of your reality.
Oh, God.
And if you think you know what's coming because you've heard of brains in vats, think again, my friend.
These scientists putting me to sleep. Well, gee, you think?
You're mixing those liquids now. I know what you're doing, because I certainly don't have a clue.
Yeah, I don't either. Let's try that. I turned... Oh, God, I disappeared.
Well, it seems you've just disappeared.
Oh,
Should
no.
I call someone, or will you be popping back soon?
Okay, here we go. Try again.
Chemistry set? Oh, come on. The real mystery is in the vat, not these beakers and flasks.
Come on, I want to have fun. I floated away.
There you go. Birthday party decoration. How's the view from up there?
Nice. Let's see. Okay, we tried red, yellow, and red, blue. Now let's try...
Back at it with the potions. After that last wild ride, I'm not sure if I'm excited or terrified to see what happens this time.
Girls, they want to have fun. Oh, girls just want to have fun. Oh, no.
One moment it's just you, and suddenly it's a screen full of yous.
Yous.
How many of you does it take to solve a puzzle, I wonder?
All right, fine.
Inspecting the vat and hoping to find some deep, dark secrets?
Let's see here. Oh, it's, oh, there we go. That one.
What better way to ponder the human condition than with a game designed for kindergartners? Delving into the mysteries of existence surely requires aligning two identical symbols. Yes, deciphering the depths of human consciousness through the art of shape. Wait, what? You solved the puzzle, and suddenly everything zooms out. Are we
guess
still in the same lab? This makes no sense at all.
How do you think I feel? What might this be? Italian attack. Okay, fine.
I wonder if that brain thinks you're just a part of its simulation.
How do I... I can't just click on the brain. Let me go back. Touch it. Of course it's randomized.
Nothing screams exploring the depths of human thought quite like a puzzle that could amuse a preschooler. It's the perfect addition to any existential crisis. Just distract yourself by playing this pointless game.
Bruh.
Nothing says deep philosophical investigation quite like matching some shapes.
Let me go back. What else am I supposed to do?
Hey, we're here for the brain. This is a philosophical simulation, not a high school science class. Oh, vanished.
Did the thing again.
Let's hope it's temporary.
Fuck.
Or we might need a new game protagonist.
You think? Well, what am I supposed to do?
Here we go again with the mixing. I must admit, your dedication to unpredictable transformations is truly something to behold. You're floating away. Be careful not to bump into any sharp things.
Fucking hell. How am I... Am I missing something? Besides that...
What the actual heck is happening? It's like we're peeling back layers of an existential onion, and each layer is just another lab. It never ends.
You think?
All right, I'm starting to see a pattern here. Every time that brain wakes up, we loop back around. Guess we might be a part of this simulation too.
What the fuck?
Just like that brain, we're all waking up over and over.
Oh god, how many times do you have to do this? I need to look this up. What do you think I'm doing? Okay, those are right. Those are right. How many layers do you even have to peel back? I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, I know what that was. Am I missing something? Yeah, there is no achievement guide. I am missing something here. Uh, nope. How am I supposed to even find the brain? Again, am I missing something here? Yeah, I'm gonna try to look this up because I have no clue what I'm doing. How the fuck are you supposed to do this? Nope, brain in a vat. Okay. Ads for Zaxby's, Universal, CarMax, Red Bull, Eroxon, Native, Sensodyne, Sealy, Dreamlight, and Ram trucks. Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot that there were ads going on. Yeah, I haven't found the brain. I don't know what to do about that. Alright, we'll move on to Sisyphus. Okay. Sisyphus from Greek mythology represents the absurd human struggle. In existentialist philosophy, Sisyphus rolling a boulder uphill symbolizes life's inherent challenges and the pursuit of meaning despite apparent futility. Alright. Hegel. Oh, yeah. A man condemned to roll a boulder up a hill will need to watch it roll back down upon reaching the top. What a cruel fate. Tragic mythology aside, I always saw it as more of a metaphor reflecting the internal struggle in our quest for meaning amidst it all. How does it reflect our struggles? It seems to me an exercise in futility, a punishment rather than a lesson. But what if futility? But what if the futility is the lesson? I like to think, admittedly, so I feel better for him, that Sisyphus finds his purpose conquering the eternal challenge. It mirrors our pursuit of knowledge and truth. Socrates, despite how futile the attempt seems. So in a sense, the challenge is not the boulder, but understanding why we push it. That's our struggle. That our struggle might push us closer to virtue. Yes, and through this endless cycle, we don't just be, but become ourselves. Yet even after we become ourselves, is there still no escape from this cycle? Maybe what we need is not escape, but the acceptance of our condition. We should find freedom in accepting our condition because this way we can learn and grow despite the return of the boulder. I know that I know nothing, but does facing an absurdity forced upon us not make us detest the struggle? Yes, but in that moment of struggle, we are most alive, fully engaged with the essence of our existence. In a way, my dialectical process is also framed in such eternal struggle. Thesis and antithesis through sublation forms the synthesis until it becomes the new thesis. Repeat. I see now. Sisyphus, in his eternal toil, teaches us the value of perseverance, the dignity in struggle, and the beauty of the human condition. A beautiful lesson indeed. It is not the weight of the boulder, but the strength of our spirit to bear it that defines us. Huh. I'll admit, I didn't know that. I really didn't know that about the boulder.
Ah, you find yourself at the foot of a hill, ready to take on an endless challenge. Move forward, and let's see how you face the slope of existential conundrum.
Yep.
Oh, and if you've played the demo before, you might notice something's different here. Sisyphus begins his ascent. Each click, a step toward the inevitable summit. With each footprint you find, he marches steadily upward. Yet the hill looms ever daunting.
There it goes.
What's this? A new hat for Sisyphus. Here's hoping a little novelty goes a long way in this eternal repetition.
Oh no. Oh no.
Look at that! Sisyphus has switched up his headgear again as he resets his climb. Who knew that fashion could make an ancient punishment? Hey, you knocked off his hat! Poor Sisyphus. As if his task wasn't hard enough already.
I didn't mean to do that.
Your click. He's got to face that uphill battle bareheaded. Watch where you're clicking next time.
I didn't know that.
Oh, no, not again.
There
goes his hat, tumbling down just like that boulder. Sisyphus really didn't need that extra challenge.
It was
The hat's on his head next time.
It was a piece of poo.
As the boulder rolls back to the base, Sisyphus watches his fleeting progress vanish, destined to begin anew. With a resigned sigh, he squares his shoulders for another ascent. Each step as inevitable as the last. There lies the cycle, unending and relentless, a testament to his eternal task.
What's with that hair? It's just tall.
Once again, the boulder betrays Sisyphus' efforts, rolling down the slope to its starting point.
Chainsaw Man.
Sisyphus returns to the base, his resolve as unyielding as the stone he pushes.
I mean, this one is at least easy enough. That Sisyphus' hat is a boulder mask. Nice.
And down rolls the boulder. Yet Sisyphus meets it with a knowing smile, ready to march up the hill once more. Again with the hat knocking, Sisyphus has enough on his plate without you adding a breeze to his scalp. Let's try to keep the accessories in place next round, okay? Wow, more than 10 pushes. You've actually unlocked all the achievements there are in this relentless endeavor.
Yay!
Maybe it's time to explore.
Yay, we unlocked the achievements. Let's go. Moving on. Prisoner's Dilemma. Oh, God, I remember this one. The Prisoner's Dilemma is a game theory scenario where two individuals, when acting in self-interest, may not achieve the optimal outcome. Cooperation leads to mutual benefit, but the risk of betrayal exists. Explores the tension between individual and collective rationality in decision-making. Oh, boy. Two prisoners caught and questioned separately. If one betrays the other, they get to go home, while the other faces a harsh sentence. If both betray, both get punished less severely. If they stay silent, both get to go home. I can't. Bruh. We're really having a dialogue about the prisoner's dilemma with frickin' Karl Marx in this game. Oh boy. Game theory is fascinating, don't get me wrong. It's the root of a lot of problems in our society, but still, it's fascinating. Beauvoir. And it's interesting to note how the choice of cooperation which benefits both is often overshadowed by the fear of betrayal. There's Hegel. The individual's actions are interdependent, shaping and reshaping their realities through their choices, much like the dialectical process suggests. Hegel, despite my respect for you, you're an idealist. You fail to consider class and oppression as a factor that heavily influences individuals' choices. There's that. Yet, in a society that values mutual aid over competition, the dilemma itself might dissolve. Should we not strive for such virtues? Not when one's freedom is being oppressed by those in power who would not allow for such virtues to foster. And under capitalism, this self-interest is not just personal but systemic, enforced by the economic structures that divide us. Goddamn. Seems to be a perpetual cycle of thesis, antithesis, synthesis. Individual desires clash with collective needs, leading to new understandings or conflicts. Which brings us to the core. Can true freedom exist in making a choice if the choices themselves are constrained by external conditions? Perhaps it is in recognizing these constraints that we find the path of actual freedom. Indeed, engaging in this dilemma, we must not play the game, but question the rules imposed upon us. thoughtful point. In questioning, we transcend the immediate and glimpse the universal, the totality of relations that define our actions. It's about envisioning a society where the dilemma's very foundation is transformed. We're no longer prisoners of circumstance, but architects of our fate. Huh. I mean, we should strive for a win-win society and stop gambling with our fate. I guess so. Oh, boy.
Welcome to the prisoner's dilemma. You and your cellmate are in quite a bind. Here's the deal. If you both confess, you each get 5 years. If you confess while your cellmate stays silent, you'll walk free while they get 10 years. If you stay silent and they confess, you get the 10 years and they go free.
Jesus Christ.
But if both of you keep quiet, you both walk free. So, what's it going to be? Do you trust your cellmate or not?
I don't know. I don't know if I could trust him. Let's just see what happens.
Look at you, keeping quiet while your buddy does all the talking.
Damn.
They just booked you a long stay. Silence really paid off for them.
Fuck. Okay.
This is the brink of a Cold War, where you're a superpower and so is your rival. Now, you need to decide whether to build missiles or not. The rule is, if both do, a tense peace will be achieved through mutually assured destruction.
Oh no,
However,
we're
a
fucked.
tremendous amount of money
We're
will be spent
fucked.
on this arms race. If you build while they don't, you can eliminate your rival. Don't build while they do, and, well, it's game over for you. If you both avoid the arms race, peace, without worrying about a nuclear war, what's your move? Will you arm up or aim for peace?
Yeah. Called it.
There you go. Missiles on both sides.
Yeah, I lost.
Now the mutually assured destruction looks so mutually expensive. Here's the stock market's own version of the prisoner's dilemma. You're an investor, and so is everyone else around you. If you hold onto your stock, and if the others do the same, the price skyrockets and everyone profits. Hold while others sell, you will lose your money. Sell while they hold, you miss out on the gains. And if everyone sells, the stock price drops hard, and you might just minimize your losses. What's your move? Will you hold steady or cut your losses?
I guess hold.
You sold early and the
Fuck.
others held on. Now the stock's climbing without you. That's a missed opportunity watching your potential gains disappear.
Damn it.
Back for more, are we?
Yeah.
Diving into the murky waters of trust and betrayal once again.
Yeah.
Let's see how you navigate the twists this time around. Will you play it safe, or is there a new strategy? Let the games begin.
Fuck it, I'm talking. I'm talking.
Oh, you confess, and your so-called partner kept silent. Now they have a decade to reflect on their trust in you.
Uh-huh. Indeed they do.
Back at the Cold War crossroads, I see. Ready for another round of strategic decision-making? Let's find out if this time you can rewrite history, or just repeat your history.
Fuck. Yeah.
A pacifist approach. Sadly, your rival chose missiles over diplomacy.
Of course they
Now,
did.
As they say in the classics, you're wiped off the map.
Ah.
Back for another round in the financial arena? Let's see how you play the market.
I'm gonna lose.
Will you stick to your previous strategy? Or are you eyeing a different move?
Try to hold.
It was a mass sell-off, and you joined in just in time.
Nice.
You stopped the bleeding early, which is sometimes the best you can hope for in this game.
Pretty much. Yes!
Sweet sound of silence. You kept your lips sealed, and look at that. You're free. Sometimes
Yay!
saying nothing at all really is the best strategy.
Hell yeah.
Both sides opting for the peaceful route. No missiles, no destruction. Just pure diplomatic victory. A true win-win for everyone involved.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I lost on that one.
Holding steady, but alas, the others didn't share your courage. Now, as the price plummets, it's a reminder that the
Yeah, well, we got all the stars anyway, so that's fine. It's fine now. Veil of ignorance. Oh boy. Oh boy. The veil of ignorance. The veil of ignorance is a concept emphasizing impartial decision-making. It proposes making choices without knowledge of one's own position or characteristics, promoting fairness and justice in designing societal structures. Oh, God. Lousy? Okay. The universe teaches us harmony from its chaos, yet how much of that mirrors the laws of men? I don't know. Indeed, the construction of society is often marred by the interests of class, obscuring fairness. Imagine then a veil that shrouds our status, wealth, or power. Decisions made thus, how would they differ? The veil of ignorance, a fascinating concept. It compels us to design a society not knowing our place within it. A test of true justice, perhaps? Oh no, it's Lao Ji. Lao Ji. My mistake. Precisely, Socrates. It encourages decisions that benefit all, not just a select few. But how would we know the effectiveness of this decision without the knowledge of one's status, without questioning it? I agree, Socrates. Class consciousness and the questioning of the system are the foundations of progress. The veil seeks to blind us from them. But this balance mirrors the Tao, acting without bias, governing without forcing. How partial is this concept? Can man truly detach from his own interests? Obviously not. I detest such abstractions, as they are naive ways of seeking simple justice, to each according to their needs, not the mathematical equal. No child. Like water, we must find our level, seeking the lowest places which all disdain. Therein lies true harmony. Equality is the true justice. An admirable goal, yet human nature is complex. Our decisions are often clouded by personal gain. Marx, what do you suggest should be the way, then? Tell me go grab. Gonna make some nom-noms in a bit. Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know, Kibo. Understanding class struggle and striving... Understanding class struggle and striving to abolish the old system of perpetual inequality. Now that's real progress. Also sent you the pronunciation for Lao Ji. Got it. Got it. Lao Ji. Lao Ji. Okay. Thank you for that. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. Let the veil be that first step towards justice. I know nothing. So it still is very tempting to give all the money to one person. Just what if... It's something.
A veil that hides not just figures, but choices. Distribute these coins, will you? Without knowing which piggy is your ally in this game of unseen fairness. After all, the coins are yours to allocate, and the consequences, well, they're yours to discover.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so there's 10.
The first coin slides in, sparking a mystery of wealth distribution behind the veil.
Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. Oh.
Oh, shit!
Harmonious balance. Every coin finds an equal home.
Oh. Nice.
And with a single coin, the game of unseen stakes begins.
Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. Oh.
Oh, fuck. I only got the one coin.
It seems your generosity, or perhaps just bad luck, has left you with the lighter purse.
Shit.
Don't fret. Sometimes the richest experiences come from
having the least.
The least.
That's true.
A coin tossed into the unknown.
Cha-ching.
Will fortune favor you today?
Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. Oh.
Okay.
Well, well. Looks like someone found their way to be rich.
Oh.
Now, how will you wield this unexpected power? Ah, you've gathered enough coins and chosen to unlock the mystery. What lies beyond this icon could change your perspective or challenge your decisions. Let's see what your choices have unlocked.
I'm really spending my money on this.
Welcome to the Veil of Ignorance.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Scenario, you don't know your own role. It could be the one on the track or the one deciding at the lever. Will you choose to pull the lever, not knowing who you might be in this dilemma? Just a heads up, double track drifting is not allowed here.
Fair enough. I don't care. It always comes back to the trolley problem.
You've made a wise choice. Valuing
yeah!
knowing your own fate. Your decision has saved you. The trolley dilemma has concluded. It's time to return to our original experiment.
Woo! Let's go.
Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. Oh.
Your piggy remains untouched. Such selflessness. Or maybe just a miscalculation.
Perhaps. Well, I mean, we found all the stars, so there we go. What do we got here? Sorites Paradox. Never heard of that one. Okay. The Sorites Paradox involves a gradual change where small increments are indistinguishable. If one grain doesn't make a heap, adding grains will never create a heap. It challenges our understanding of boundaries and definitions, highlighting the difficulty in pinpointing precise transitions. Plato. Okay, fun fact for you, Laozi. Sorites Paradox literally means a heap of sand. Anyway, how should we differentiate a heap and a non-heap when the definition is vague? Aristotle back at it again. This paradox seems to undermine the laws of classical logic, and I don't know how to feel about it. At what point does quantity transform into quality, or is there a point at all? I don't think there is. It's illogical that somewhere in the borderline cases, adding a single grain of sand can suddenly make a heap from the non-heap. And yet, without clear definitions, we flounder. What if there is a moment where something becomes and we just don't know it? The way of nature is gradual, like the uncarved block becoming a sculpture. Each grain, each moment in time is part of a greater whole that we must perceive with the inner eye. You suggest a perception beyond a physical divide, like epistemicism suggests, something more intuitive? While intuition has its place, we must not forsake the rigor of categorization. Can your categories truly capture the seamless flow of nature? The heap, like the Tao, is ever-changing and undefinable in absolute terms. This brings us back to our paradox. What if we accept that definitions are fluid, how do we apply logic to the world around us? Or perhaps we must accept that some aspects of reality are meant to be experienced rather than dissected. Yet without dissection, how do we philosophize? How do we advance knowledge? How do we distinguish between reality and illusion when a single grain of sand added into the heap is not even perceivable? A constant observer, of course, can perceive the addition of a single grain, and it shapes their reality. Okay.
Oh, you're here. Splendid. Just so you know, this isn't our usual infinite running and collecting thing.
Yay.
It's more about pondering whether those diamonds you're collecting are, well, significant or not.
Oh, God.
Enjoy the philosophical run.
Burp, burp, burp.
Oh no, the dino tipped over an obstacle.
Ah,
But,
fuck.
hey, you collected some diamonds. Now the big question. Do you consider this a heap of diamonds?
Well,
You have
no.
two options. One, press the right button to restart and keep collecting from where you left off. Or two, press the left button to verify if you've collected a heap. Just a heads up, if you verify and it's not a heap, your diamonds will be halved. Choose wisely.
This is not a heap.
The
I want to
cautious
restart.
approach. Maybe next time you'll check the heap.
Burp.
Looks like we're back
Ah!
here again. How's that diamond collection coming along? Ready to restart? Or feeling brave enough to check for a heap this time?
No.
Restart it. Not bold enough to check that heap?
Burp. Burp.
It's because I keep tripping over obstacles.
Playing it safe. Nice.
Burp.
Let's keep collecting those diamonds.
Burp.
Well, here we are, pondering the meaning of heap once more. Diamonds in hand, what's your next move? Decisions. Solid choice. Keep those diamonds coming.
Burp. Burp.
Back so soon. I knew you couldn't resist those shiny diamonds.
Ah!
So, what's it going to be this time? Another run or a check for that heap?
One more run, and then we'll check.
Burp. Burp.
One more run, and then we'll
Burp.
check. Okay, fine.
No heap here. Your diamonds are now half.
Ah! Oh, fucking hell.
Burp. Burp.
Are we? You're not supposed to do that.
Lol.
Where did
Oh my god, I can't believe this. this.
Look, this is a confidential space. Okay? There's really nothing to see here. It's just important recording room stuff. Seriously, go back, play the game, and collect some diamonds. Okay? This place is not a part of the game.
It was funny though. It was funny though. Secret room, baby.
Well, here we are at the beginning again. Those diamonds are calling your name. So, will you take another shot at collecting or check if you've hit that
No,
magical
I haven't.
heap? Choose your destiny.
I haven't hit it. I just haven't.
Fresh starts.
Fuck.
Fresh decisions. You've got some diamonds now.
Yeah.
Do you care to check for a heap?
I haven't even gotten
or is
that
it back
far.
To the grind for more? Your move, Diamond Hunter.
Oh my god. I want to get enough to where there is Google Dino game? Yeah, pretty much, Kibo. That's pretty much what this is. No. I mean, we're getting further. We're getting further, at least. Even if I were to jump, I don't think I would have avoided that.
Got any cereal?
I believe we do.
We'll be here when you get back, Kibo. Ah! I'm trying so hard, chat. I'm trying so hard. But it's fine. Oh god, that was close. Ah! Alright, fine, we'll check. Oh my god. Come on, reach it. Reach it. Reach it.
Congratulations.
Yeah! We made a heap!
Now we'll clear all those diamonds and you can start. Feel free to try again or explore other thought experiments.
No, we got our stars. We got our stars. Fuck that. Hell yeah. Oh. Okay, what's this one? Infinite monkey. What? Oh god. What is this? Okay. The infinite monkey theorem posits that given enough time, a monkey randomly pressing keys on a typewriter will eventually produce any given text, illustrating the idea that with unlimited attempts, highly improbable events can occur. Oh god. Wollstonecraft. Gents, how do we feel about the infinite monkey theorem? Given infinite time, can a monkey hitting keys at random on a typewriter eventually type out any given text? Can it give us Shakespeare? Curious yet profoundly wise notion. The infinite universe houses infinite possibilities. The endless typing of the monkey mirrors the endless transformations of the Tao, where even the most improbable can manifest. Respectfully, I challenge this thinking from a dialectical perspective. What? How so? Mere randomness could not produce Shakespeare. Excuse me. To suggest that is to deny the rational unfolding of spirit. As a writer, I agree with Hegel. Creativity and storytelling excellence cannot come from a statistical inevitability. The monkey goes with the natural flow. By non-action, it achieves the harmonious chaos. Perhaps you could say the universe wills for such beautiful inevitability to occur. A poetic notion, yet the deterministic undertone disgusts me. If you do the math on it, I know Taoists like numbers. The probability is 1 and 50 to the... Oh, God. 50 to the 5 millionth power. Try that on a calculator. Your inevitability is infinitely close to 0. This does make me think, despite our consciousness, are we not also subject to the whims of chance? Our greatest achievements, then, might be less about individual brilliance and more about the vast tapestry of possibilities. The chance might be infinitely close to 0, but yet, that's why in the infinite cosmos, it's always possible. It underlines the importance of humility, Hegel. No offense, but this isn't a meaningful philosophical line of thinking. It has very little dialectical significance other than pointing out chance as a factor. This would also imply the futility of the freedom of will. I think we should strive to change our fate instead of waiting for the abysmal chance. Maybe we could all learn from the non-action of the monkey where potentiality manifests? But first, we ought to get its curse words under control. Oh, God.
You've stumbled upon a peculiar place where a single button can unleash a torrent of alphabetical mess.
Oh, God.
You might think it's just a simple game of typing, but don't be deceived. Every click is a part of a larger chaos.
Oh, CD. Oh, fine.
The journey of 1,000 clicks begins with a single tap, doesn't it? You got the first one right. Onwards to the next. And another. You're really getting this monkey business.
You're really getting this monkey business. Sure. Fucking sure.
Look at that. 4 in a row. You're nearly at the finish line.
Oh. Banana.
Where did you find that disc? You're human, not a real monkey. The bananas aren't meant for you.
But banana.
Wonderful. Well done. Now, if we could just minimize the banana interruptions, we'd be unstoppable. You found the infinite switch.
Yay! There we go.
Even I realize that endlessly tapping wouldn't make the most patient person impatient. So consider this a small mercy to spare your clicking fingers.
Thank you.
Enjoy the show. Let the monkey do its work. This banana deluge is getting out of hand.
I love this. I love this chaos. So bad.
Congratulations.
Yay!
It's a shame all those bananas make it hard to focus on more. Every banana is experimental goals. Please get back on track.
Oh my God! One of the bananas is getting larger.
another round of bananas. Enough with the banana game. I'm pulling the disc now. We need to see your typed words, not just a screen full of fruit. You're typing away these mysterious new glyphs, aren't you? It's truly a testament to human endurance. Or really? Back with the disc. Is this thought experiment so boring that you're looking for something else to entertain you? More bananas.
More bananas.
Typed a full word. Finally, some progress amidst the
big banana. What's naughty? Oh God. Oh God. Okay. I got
banana chaos. But seriously, can we focus on words now instead of
big banana?
Are you here to type or just watch bananas fall? Where's your focus really in this experiment?
Holy fuck! Oh my God!
I think we're losing sight of our goal here. Bananas are fun, but words are the target. Bananas keep coming. Can we please get back to the actual experiment?
Come on. Come on. I want the big banana. I want the big banana.
Trying to feed an invisible monkey army? 1,000 letters. Good heavens. Haven't you had enough of this infinite monkey business? It's time to explore other experiments. There's a whole world of
yes.
waiting for you.
Come on, come on.
Move on. There's much more to see.
Come on. Come on, you can do it. We gotta get the big banana. Oh shit. Oh my God. Come on. Big banana, big banana. Big banana.
Are you?
Yep.
You've truly outlasted even my patience.
Yes! We got the big banana!
A giant banana and a monkey hand grabbing it? This is turning into something completely unexpected. Focus on typing, please. Not on growing and collecting bananas. Unplugged. And unsurprisingly, nothing's happening.
Oh my God. Oh God, that was fun. That was a lot more fun than I expected. Just banana. Oh my God, alright. Famous violinist. Let's see how well this goes. Okay. The famous violinist scenario is a thought experiment in the defense of abortion. It presents a situation where one is connected to a violinist without consent, drawing parallels to unplanned pregnancies to argue for a woman's right to abortion based on bodily autonomy. Why does this even exist? Have any of you heard about the famous violinist scenario? No, I haven't. What is it? It's a thought experiment used in discussions about abortion and bodily autonomy. Imagine waking up connected to a famous violinist who is seriously ill. His survival depends on being biologically linked to you for 9 months. You didn't consent to this. It was done without your knowledge to save his life. Intriguing. It forces us to confront the issue of using one's body against their will. It echoes the dilemmas faced by women in cases of unplanned pregnancies. Moral obligations versus personal rights. Can one's body be used to save lives without consent? What? Why is this even a thought experiment? What the fuck? What? Why? What? Why is this? I'm gonna try my best to get through the rest of this dialogue, but I'm just like, I don't know. and it reflects my views on autonomy. A person should have the sovereignty to decide what happens to their body, independent of societal expectations. I agree. In the context of women's rights, it's particularly poignant. Women must have the authority to make decisions about their own bodies, especially regarding pregnancy. Through the lens of historical materialism, the society has always tried to take women's authority away, in one way or another. But what about the argument that the authority also dictates the fate of a potential life? It's a delicate balance, but autonomy should prevail when it comes to invasive bodily demands. No one should be obliged to sustain another's life with their body if they choose not to. Throughout history, women's bodies have often been treated as vessels for other aims. This experiment asks us to reconsider that perspective. Marx, you understand alienation and class struggle better than anyone. But don't you see women's rights are pushed aside in the same way, shaped by the material conditions created by patriarchy? Yes, you're right. The parallels between the alienation of the proletariat and women today demand deeper discussions and bold breakthroughs. Well, I know we can count on you when it comes to abolishing the old corrupt system. I'm sure you do. Oh, God. This is,
Your kidney now shares a rather unexpected connection with the musician, setting the stage for a series of choices you might not see coming. Prepare to question the very notions of responsibility and choice, as each decision weaves its unique melody through the consequences that follow.
I'm as a kidney?
Kidneys failing. Repair needed immediately. Oh dear. Our musician has faltered. Your hesitance to engage just might have struck the final, unfortunate note in their symphony. Urgent. The kidneys need immediate attention. Kidney malfunction. Quick, intervene. Hurry. Fix the kidneys before it's too late. Bravo on aiding our musician's recovery. But the orchestra isn't quite complete. Here comes another musician.
Oh, God.
Seems like your kidneys are still in high demand.
What?
Ready for another round?
No. I need to pause, because, okay. What the... I'm confused. Do we have to keep doing this?
Kidneys failing. Move fast to fix them. Remarkable, truly. Another musician walks away in better health.
Yay.
But I must ponder, you're not here by choice, yet your actions speak otherwise. Perhaps it's time
I'm
to
just
delve
trying to get all the
deeper into
stars,
reasons
man.
behind your choices. Let's explore your motivations, shall we? Here are some questions to consider. Question 1. True or false? You
There's an automaton.
because you truly care about his well-being, not just because the game tells you to. Question 2. True or false?
Okay.
If you had a choice, you would disconnect yourself from the musician to regain your freedom. Question.
Kinda, yeah.
True or false? You believe that saving the musicians repeatedly will lead to a meaningful outcome in this game.
I mean, yeah.
Your truthful responses have resonated deeply with our orchestra, and they'd like to express their gratitude with a performance. Please, take a seat at this virtual concert hall. It's time for you to enjoy the harmonious thank you that your actions have inspired.
Oh, God. I mean, at least we got an orchestral performance. That's something.
The concert has concluded beautifully.
Yay!
A perfect symphony of gratitude for your efforts. Let's return to our regular
What's Colorful Journey?
gameplay now. If you wish to revisit any of the old questions, just press the question mark button.
I know.
Question 1. True or false? You are helping the musician because you truly care about his well-being, not just because the game tells you to. Question 2. True or false? If you had a choice, you would disconnect yourself from the musician to regain your freedom. Question 3. True or false? You believe that saving the musicians repeatedly will lead to a meaningful outcome in this game.
Kind of, yeah.
You want to listen to some more music? Let's head back to the
God
concert.
damn it, it just we just
Seems like
got
you
to the
really
concert.
enjoyed that performance.
Just brings us back to the concert. Okay. Okay, I'll remember that. Cool. Fuck. Ah. All right, fine.
Kidneys in trouble. Repair them now.
There we go.
Kidneys in distress. Time to
He's in the wall.
He's in the goddamn wall!
Welcome back, Kibo.
Sorry, I had to stop by the bathroom to throw up.
Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, come on. We just... There we go. There we go. Yay. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Everyone's doing it. Guys are doing it with girls. Girls are doing it with other girls. Some get together in groups and do it. Some even do it with complete strangers. Some people like to do it hardcore. Some people like to watch others doing it. Over 20 million people are doing it. Safe to say, everyone's doing it.
The stimulus package now only on Xbox Live. Join today.
Chip here, new Cookie Crisp cereal there. But not for long. They look like chocolate chip cookies, taste like them too, but it's a breakfast cereal! Yes, I'm coming for delicious Cookie Crisp! Oh, just missed that Cookie Crisp!
The new chocolate chip cookie cereal.
Cookie Crisp! Next time it's mine!
Here's an incredible deal and a great holiday gift. This popular scooter free with the purchase of any mattress set. John B. Schultz features the all-new no-flip Beauty Rest mattress. Hands down, the world's most comfortable mattress. In fact, we're sure you'll love the comfort and support of Simmons Beauty Rest. If not, we'll give you your money back. Free delivery, free setup, and for a limited time, this scooter free. What are you waiting for? John B. Schultz Furniture on West 8th Street.
At Homebase, you could breathe new life into your kitchen with a third off selected wall and floor tiles. Or, for a complete change, with half-price kitchen units. Now with up to an extra 30% off as well. We'll even give you a free integrated dishwasher. You can make anywhere a home for less. Just at Homebase.
ふんわりニュービーズは洗うだけでふんわり柔らかいい香り
ふんわりいい香りさっぱり
ふんわりニュービーズ新発売
ただいまママ何
Welcome back for the ad breaks chat. My keyboard is... Oh god, what's going on with my keyboard? I don't know. It was working before. I'm gonna see if changing the batteries is gonna do anything. Or changing one battery, sorry. No, not that one. Okay, fuck. Alright, here we go. AAA, got it. There. Where'd I put the lid? Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay. That's what I'm trying to do. What the fuck do you mean? Okay, well, at least it detects that. Oh my god. Okay. For now. I'm genuinely
Rig Nielsen is reminding you to get up from your chair and stretch, Mr. Kibo. Rig Nielsen is reminding you to drink some water, Mr. Kibo.
Options plus, here we go. Stop. Okay, add device. Bluetooth. Literally holding down. Maybe battery's not in the right position. Oh my god, okay. Hello, Mr. Nielsen. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Rig Nielsen says thanks for smiling with me. You mean a lot. People hugging.
In there like that. Thanks for smiling with me. You mean a lot. Aw. Thank you so much. That means a lot, dude. Seriously. really trying to figure out what's going on with my keyboard. Okay. 1, 2, 3. What is going on with this thing? Is not finding anything in regards to keyboards. Okay, so I guess I'll replace both of the batteries, see if that No, it's on the right way. That's not it. Let me try a different set. Alright. Oh my god, okay. Don't forget to stretch and hydrate. Thank you for that. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with my keyboard. I apologize. I promise I'll get back to doing that in a bit. There's just something going on with my keyboard, and I cannot explain it. Come on. There. Come on. You can do it. Maybe. Okay, search again. Oh my god. Bluetooth. Come on. Why does it not want to connect? Okay. I see what I have to do. I'm going to have to go onto the website. Logitech. Maybe this. Okay, there. No. Let me log in. Oh my god, okay. I'm just gonna do it this way. Thank you. Come on. Oh my god. That's not wanting to work. K780 keyboard not connecting. I'm trying to... I checked the lights. Okay, let me try... That's it. I literally put in a new set of batteries. There's gotta be something. Oh no. Oh god, I have to check the drivers. Okay. Driver. No. Device. Here we go. Oh god, okay. It doesn't even... Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, man. Try unpairing it and repairing it. Repairing it, I'm trying to, like... I don't know what I'm... Literally just trying to make this thing discoverable. Ah! This thing just does not want to pair at all. Okay. I don't think it has anything to do with the batteries as far as I could tell. But, I mean, I could rearrange the batteries, perhaps? With it. Plus that way, and then plus that way. Yeah, they're both that way. Oh my god, okay. No. Oh god. Heck. Not connecting. You know what? How do I reset? I don't even know if this thing is on. Okay, you know what? Let me try something because if these batteries don't bounce, then I know they're dead. Okay, well that one's dead. Alright. Yeah, no, they're dead. Okay, so these are dead. I'm gonna look through all my batteries, see if I can find some juice. Yeah, it's okay. Dead. These are dead. This one has juice. These are dead. Okay, I found a couple that have juice. Let's see if these are gonna work. It's in like, I've already looked through 3 batteries and none of them wanted to work. So, will this do it? I don't know. Is it not? Yeah, it's... I'm gonna check again. Check again. No. Okay, this has juice. Good. We need to get you a wired keyboard. Yeah, I know, but this one is too nice. This one is too nice, man. Okay, you know what, Kibo? I'll tell you what. If I add a keyboard, if I add a nice wired keyboard to my Throne wish list, you guys have to buy it for me. Is that fair? I think that's fair enough. But yeah, in the meantime, we're gonna have to. That is why there is a throne. I know that. Yes, I perfectly understand that, but it's just like nobody's bought anything. But the thing is, nobody's bought anything from my Throne wish list for a long time. I'm just saying, nobody's bought anything from that wish list in a long while. I can find you a cute and nice keyboard. To the internet. Yes. To the internet, I say. To the internet. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna try to find something here. I just want... If I was in the market for a new one, I'd give you my K70. Aww. See, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. That means a lot. That means a lot coming from you. Seriously. That'd be so nice. It'd be so nice of you to either do that or just buy me one. I wouldn't mind that at all. Actually, I want to look. What is a K70? K70? Oh, that's one. Okay. That's one of the big keyboards. No, I'm not looking for that. Is there anything nicer from Logitech? Okay, maybe not nicer, but like... It is a 10 keyless. Oh, got it. You know what? I like this. I like this one. Looks pretty robust. Nothing fancy. Simple keyboard. All right. It was like 200 Canadian dollars when I bought it. Oh, yeah. That's fair. Okay. Okay, chat. I'm going to... No, it's not. Okay. Full size, 50... No, I think it was 76. Okay, I'll copy the link. Try again. Will that do it? There we go. Okay. Need of a new keyboard. Yeah, default shipping is fine. Add to the wish list. I do need a keyboard with a numpad at some point, though. Blender uses the numpad with a lot of hotkeys. That makes sense. I need to update. Oh, my profile picture. But it's fine. I can do that real quick. Boom. Save. Wish. No. Let me go back here. I'm going to try to organize this by price somehow. I think this is second highest, if I remember right. Oh god. Oh god, yeah, no. Everything's completely in complete disarray. Fuck me. Okay. There. This is about here. I'm gonna get rid of that. Yep. Oh god, this one. Move this about. No, not quite. Not quite. About here. This one there. Okay. Lights. That's probably there. Okay, how did that go up in price? You can go about there. 24. That goes there. 19, you go about there. 15, no, you're there. You're there. Okay, that goes here. You're probably about here. You go there. Oh god, okay. It's only slightly cheaper than the Wu-Tang shirt. Okay. And there we go. Okay, that's what you got. That's what you got. That makes sense. All right. See, I'm going to go ahead and send you a link. I'm going to go ahead and send you a link to the throw in wish list here. There you go. I will tell it like it is. People that dismiss the numpad don't know how useful it is. Yeah, they really don't. Hell, I don't even know how it works either. So, there is that. Oh my god, okay. Let me go back here. No, keep playing. There we go. And I organized everything by price, so hopefully that will help. Oh god. Hold on. What if I just let them die? You sure you want tactile instead of linear switches? It's mostly personal opinion, I guess, but tactile switches are usually for typists. I mean, look, see, truth be told, I don't really care what switches are in a keyboard. As long as it looks nice and matches the aesthetic of my desk, I'm pretty happy with whatever I can get my hands on. If that makes sense. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Oh shit, I forgot. I need to stretch and hydrate. Give me a sec. All good, just making sure because I don't peg you as a keyboard dork. Yeah, I'm not a huge keyboard dork, so yeah. There we go. Actually, as long as it's... You know what, I'm going to check. I'm going to check the keyboard again because I do like a keyboard that looks nice, but I don't want it to be like uncompromised performance. Okay, so it is tactical. Okay. Tactile. Got it. Fuck it. Oh god, now it's all fucked up. Tactile switches are the clicky ones, linear ones type smoothly. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'll admit I didn't think about that. Shit, okay. I did send you a keyboard. Okay, you know what? Let me take a look at it. Let me take a look at this. Ooh. Lang 2. Linear. Okay. What are these? These linear switches or? Doesn't say. Durable double shot keycaps. Parallel precision control. Maybe, perhaps. It's just that now that I'm thinking about this a little more, now I'm kind of just trying to be like, okay, I want a nice keyboard, relatively speaking, but I want it to be relatively quiet. It says tactile, but you can change the switches. Oh, okay. I mean, that's at least good to know. Full size keyboard, spill proof, cool. K270. Deep profile keys, full standard layout. Doesn't say the type of. I just wanted to be relatively quiet. That's all there is to it. Okay, so. You'll probably want red or speed switches. Yeah, probably. Red switch, okay. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and add this to the wish list as well. Of course it's not. Of course it's not verified. $7.99. No, come on. Okay, that's been added. Let me go ahead and organize this a bit better. I think it's about here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, see, now you have two different keyboard options as to what you would, in regards to what you want to get me. You got the cheaper version or the one Kibo sent. So, it's up to you either way. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm not sure how to get the last star, so we'll move on. A tree falls. Okay. If a tree falls in a... Oh, wait. Hydrate. Forgot hydrate. There we go. There we go. If a tree falls in a forest and no one is around to hear it, does it make a sound? This is a philosophical question. It probes the nature of reality and perception, questioning whether events exist independently of observation or require a conscious observer to be considered real. All right. Rousseau. All right. If a tree falls in a forest with no one around, does it make a sound? The question of existence independent of observers. In our teachings, reality is deeply intertwined with the awareness of those who perceive it. But does not the event itself occur, regardless of a witness? Reality, I argue, is not contingent on human observation alone. Me and my philosophy degree are going to like this game, I think. Yeah, you and your philosophy degree are probably going to love this. Thought experiment simulator, basically. Yet, if no conscious being perceives an event, can it be said to have truly happened in the way we understand reality? The essence of an event is captured not just in its happening, but in the awareness and interpretation by those who know of it. Jets, you're overthinking it. If I see a tree on the ground that was standing last week, guess what? It fell. Whether anyone saw it or not, gravity did its job. End of mystery. But as social beings, our understanding of the world is inevitably shaped by collective human experience. And yet the tree falling is an act of nature. It does not cease to be simply because no human ear hears it fall. Okay. From a Confucian perspective, the sound is a relationship, a potential realized only when it meets an ear. So sound doesn't exist unless someone hears it. That's a bit self-centered, don't you think? I've warned about where that kind of thinking leads. Totalitarianism. Confucius is a bit douchey, to be honest. I've noticed. Honestly, I've noticed. Rousseau. I'm perplexed. From a state of nature, the sound exists as a fact, irrespective of ears to hear it. The crux of the matter then seems to lie in what constitutes existence. Is it merely physical or inherently phenomenological? A sound, therefore, could be both a physical truth and a phenomenological event, realized only through interaction. Indeed, perhaps it is this dual nature of reality that frames our understanding of all phenomena. Confucius is the ancient version of I'm 14 and this is deep. Oh God. Thus our debate circles back to the essence of perception and the communal nature of understanding. And so the tree falls silently in the forest unless we, through our collective reason and debate, grant it a voice. Come to think about it, when was the last time any of us have been to a forest? Arendt has a point there. Fucking A. Well, let's see.
In this little game, you'll be juggling monitors and eavesdropping on trees, all while questioning whether sounds need an audience. So, go on. Test the limits of observation and reality. Just don't expect the trees to answer any of your existential questions. No soundtrack included for you. The trees already fall.
Shit.
Silence. This tree fell without an audience.
There we go.
You've just confirmed that in
Blue sky, white cloud.
your universe, falling trees do indeed make a sound. You missed the moment. Maybe a trolley ran over it? Oh, but who knows? Too late. The tree's down. You know, watching a tree is a lot like watching paint dry, except it's somehow more philosophical and involves less games. Meanwhile, somewhere out there, a celebrity is probably buying another absurdly expensive car that they'll drive exactly once.
Yep.
And did you ever wonder why we never see baby pigeons?
Fun fact, my current keyboard is by Langtu. Oh. I'll admit, I didn't know that. I actually really like Johanna Arendt's work. Does a lot of stuff about wealth relating to evil. I'll admit, I didn't know that.
The tree has fallen, but without our ears, does it make a sound?
Johanna.
Sound for you.
Right.
This tree chose a private exit. Arrived just in time to miss it. And now it's just you.
Johanna Arendt.
Another tree down, with no one to hear it. Imagine trees could collect memories like they do rings each year. What stories would the oldest trees in the forest tell us?
Was German, I guess. She isn't alive anymore. True. Absolutely true. Bruh.
Interestingly, there's a type of tree called pando that's actually a forest of over 40,000 trees, all connected by a single root system. It's considered the heaviest living organism on the planet, weighing in at about 6 million kilograms.
Huh. I didn't know that. Blue sky, white cloud.
So, when you watch, the tree does make a sound. How considerate. See, this is exactly what you just had to keep pushing that button. Now all we've got is this circle. Hope you're happy with your handiwork.
Wait.
Oh, looks like the computer decided to pull a restart.
Yes!
I always told the game creator that using his old computer for this setup was a risky move. And here we are. Apps crashing.
Yay!
Oh, who am I? You thought I was the game's creator. Nope, just a philosophy major fresh out of college. Couldn't land a job. And then the game's creator needed a narrator.
Yeah.
Now I'm stuck here, making the best of it. Anyway, when this loading is over, just click that tree icon to get the tree monitor.
God, there's other things on the computer.
Let's keep this philosophical exploration rolling. Hey, those files aren't part of the thought experiment. Personal stuff you're snooping through.
Wow, I'm really getting called out by a narrator.
You might as well know a bit more. That footage is from Azure, a game he made back in his freshman year of college. It's a difficult 2D platformer with an Eastern art style, inspired by Celeste.
Huh.
If you're curious, you can still find it on Steam. It's free to play.
Nice.
Maybe give it a try and see where he started before he got into all this philosophical game making.
Nice.
Well, if you're going to dig around, Here's another thing for
Of
you.
course I'm gonna
This
dig
one's
around, you
called More Than
doofus.
Tech, the very first game he ever made, back in 2018. He teamed up with another guy for this project. He handled the coding while his teammate took care of the art. Coding this game led to his first all-nighter, a true rite of passage for any coder. It's always interesting to see where someone started, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
You've discovered the opening animation for a game that never saw the light of day.
Yay!
It's animated by a tremendously talented friend, aiming to give the game an extra layer of polish and appeal. It's truly impressive work, but sadly, his ambition outpaced his resources, and the project was just too grand to complete. It's a shame that such incredible artwork by an amazing artist remains tucked away in an unfinished folder. For any indie developer watching, let this be a lesson. Starting small can be wise.
Oh, very
Build your
wise
skills
indeed.
and experience on manageable projects before right. You're clearly not into this. Silence is golden, as they say.
True.
This is an essay he wrote back in his freshman year of college. The assignment was to write about any artist, and he chose to dive into the works of Junji Ito, a famous horror manga artist from Japan. This essay examines how Ito's horror narratives weave together Lovecraftian themes and the distinctive style of other Japanese manga. Through his analysis, he highlighted how Ito carved out a unique niche in horror, inspiring countless others with his chilling tales and unsettling imagery. This essay underscores a fundamental truth about the arts. They thrive on a cycle of inspiration and influence. Creators across all mediums, including video games, build upon the works of others. This very game, inspired by the trolley problem meme, is a testament. Without such inspirations, it simply wouldn't exist. The essay itself lacks a bit of polish, though. You found his high school reflection on Frankenstein, an essay that certainly won't be winning any literary awards. It's a bit of a mess, frankly. I told him not to use his old computer for this setup. Now his embarrassing attempts at deep thought are on display for thousands of players to see. Speaking of
indeed.
Frankenstein, you probably noticed familiar references throughout this game, from icons to memes and even the foundational thought experiments. In a way, this game is its own kind of Frankenstein's monster.
I mean,
stitched together from various pieces
you're not
of
wrong.
culture and philosophy. How ironic that this game mirrors the piecemeal creation that is analyzed in that bad essay.
Shouldn't have put it in the game, but alright.
Back to the trees. Let's hope they stayed upright while we were away.
Okay, we found all the stars here. Yay. Ship of Theseus. Frankenstein was kind of the original humanity as fuck, and we're the problem. Yeah, it really do be like that. It really do be like that, though. Ship of Theseus. Hell yeah. Identity metaphysics. The Ship of Theseus is a thought experiment exploring identity and change. If all parts of a ship are replaced, is it still the same ship? It raises questions about the persistence of identity amid gradual alterations, challenging our understanding of continuity and essence. Hell yeah. A ship has each of its wooden parts replaced over time. When no original part remains, is it still the same ship? Fascinating quandary. Does identity reside in the material components, or is it something more abstract? You know what? I actually did the Ship of Theseus RL. Really? That's pretty cool. Physically, it's not the same ship anymore. The matter is different. But I'd argue that the function of the ship to carry and sail remains. Thus, it's the same ship, by what you would call form. Is that right, Aristotle? Yes. You could argue the form remains, but the matter could dictate the form in this case. An old ship is slow and wobbly, whereas a new ship is efficient. Yes, and what if parts of the original ship are used to build another? Which one, if any, retains the ship's true essence? Gradually replaced each of my PC parts until I had an entirely new PC. I gave all the old parts to my brother-in-law to build his PC. The question is, which is my real PC? You're not wrong. You're not wrong there. Then what of its function? Let's say the same exact physical ship used for trade is repurposed for battle. Does its essence change? No offense, Marks, but I think we're starting to reach. From the observed reality, it's the same ship. It's pretty hard to convince my rational mind, oh, different function, different ship. But that line of thought reflects on ourselves. Are we not like a ship, a sum of continuously replaced parts, ideas, experiences? I mean, kinda, yeah. I agree. Our identity is a continuous evolution. Influenced by the socioeconomic forces and our personal experiences. Is it the sum of its parts that make up identity, or is it some metaphysical identity imposed by an external mind? Yeah, I think that's what it is, basically. Maybe. The ship does mirror our morals, put in flux by internal and external factors, but still, the ship is on a pure matter level a different ship. I.e., the parts that make it my PC, or is it simply because I call it my PC? No, I'd even challenge that. Though it's not the same physical ship, the new ship wouldn't exist without the old one. She has a point there. Yes! From the historical materialism standpoint, the ship, despite having all the original parts switched out, is made new only thanks to the structural integrity of its old self. So even physically, the ship the ship still carries its history with it. There we go. Now I love our battles of intellects, but when can we board the ship? It's been 2 hours.
Set sail on a ship destined to test the very fabric of identity.
Piece by piece.
As obstacles strike and parts falter, your decisions will redefine what it means for something to remain truly itself.
Oh, God.
We've sustained a hit. Ready the spares for repairs. Is the ship still the same when its parts are no longer original? Whoa, what's this character doing here? This isn't part of the plan. We're gonna get in trouble for this.
You're gonna get in trouble for this.
This is public domain now? Okay. Carry on then. Each new component, like the cartoon, represents. Does the new part make the ship's story more with cartoon adventures? Is this continuity or change? The ship's essence blends with the cartoon's spirit. With each fix, the ship evolves, much like a cartoon character's journey.
Oh, fun. They made their own cartoon mouse. I mean...
The ship's been struck, just like a scene straight out of the cartoon. As we repair, the ship's journey mirrors the twists of a classic animation. Is the ship okay? Or were you lost in the cartoon?
Or are we lost in the cartoon? I don't know anymore.
Our ship's been struck. Maybe less focus on the cartoon.
What do you think I've been doing this whole time?
Now, with every component replaced, stands a ship entirely of new make, yet bearing the old name, much like
Ghost ship. Oh God.
a classic cartoon character revamped for a modern audience. This raises a curious question. Does the identity of the ship persist purely in concept?
Boom.
Much like the timeless appeal of an
621
animated mouse? Or has it transitioned into a new entity, with merely a hint of its classic form clinging to its name?
I'm just gonna watch the ship get destroyed.
That hit wasn't part of the cartoon show, was it?
No. That's kind of obvious.
Impact on the ship, courtesy of our little animated friend. The ship's been struck. Did the cartoon show just get a little too real? As the last original part falls away, what stands before us now is a vessel entirely reborn from...
There we go. There's the 2 stars we got. Allegory of the Cave. Yes. Freaking love this one. I love this one. Okay. The Allegory of the Cave depicts prisoners chained perceiving shadows as reality. When freed, they discover a world of true forms, a metaphor for philosophical enlightenment. It symbolizes the journey from ignorance to knowledge and the challenges of perceiving ultimate truth. Let's go. Allegory of the Cave. I still recall the day I wrote this hypothesis in my book. Imagine prisoners in a cave, chained, knowing only shadows is their reality. I love this theory. You imply these shadows are false knowledge, right? Then what happens when these prisoners are freed? Plato argues that upon being freed, they confront the sun's light, the truth. It's a painful but enlightening transition. Precisely. It symbolizes our journey from ignorance to knowledge. But how do you think one handles such profound change? God, that's such a good question. Okay, hang on. I think we got ads coming up here. Give me a sec. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Because you have all the grace of a reversing dump truck without any tyres on.
I don't get it.
Well, you wouldn't, let's be honest. There's nobody in there, love. So, Jane, take your money and get off my property.
Hey. This is for those ready to hit the road.
Hit the road. This is for the long way home. This
is for those who want to widen their horizons. This is for the passing lane. This is for right now.
Right now. Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement and lease a Grand Prix GT for as low as $275 a month for 39 months. Call for important details. This is for me.
For me.
Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement. This is for me.
So, what are we going to call her?
Fanny. I want to call her Fanny.
We can't call her Fanny. Fanny, I like it. It's unusual, unique.
My mum's a Fanny. Granny was a Fanny. She'll be joining a long line of Fannies.
Aye, it's good to keep up tradition.
Oh, Fanny, you're just like your daddy.
Respect the pouch! Respect it! Ow.
I know you like your outfit stylish. Any other line but the Gap is childish. Everybody working is your personal stylist. You're falling. Once you hear the Gap calling, you can't resist the shopping. Big ballin', not stopping, yes, y'allin'. Jeans popping in every mall in town and city. GAP, gritty, ready to go for us, by us, on the low. G, that's for getting the A for always. P, that's for power and the people that praise. Backwards, P for popular, A for attitude. G, get it going, Daddy. Gap is on the move. How easy is this? Fall into the Gap.
一杯のお茶は太陽と大地の贈り物。自然が育てたオーガニック煎茶。体に優しいディカフェ煎茶。2種類揃って新発売。山本山のティーバッグ。
Welcome back from the ad breaks. White background. Yellow text on white is not a good combo. Oh, God. Shit. Ads for nothing. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. The shadows don't represent falsehood necessarily. They're merely the perceivable effects of the truth, and the prisoners in the cave are simply limited to the evidence reality presents them with. Let's see. Transitioning from darkness to light is never simple. It's a gradual acceptance of new realities. Mathematics is much the same. Plato's assertion is that we cannot access the truth, only the consequences thereof. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. And it speaks volumes about the human condition. Our minds are often chained to traditional norms, much like those prisoners to their shadows.
Peggy, I'm going to return the tank.
Thank you for the lurk, C. Always appreciated. Similar to them being disoriented at first moving from darkness to light, we also need to understand the growing pain when breaking social norms. Moreover, it shows the importance of challenging our perceptions. We, especially women, must question the shadows we are shown. I'm filled with hope That my theory can help even today's society, but once you reach enlightenment at the top, you ought to descend back to the cave. And share that hard-earned knowledge, yes? It's not enough to ascend. One must also return to help illuminate the paths of others. That's the essence of education and reform. We uplift society not by hoarding knowledge, but by sharing and teaching. Indeed. And each of us has a role in challenging and changing the perceptions around us, no matter where we are. A lifelong endeavor, really. Tell me, how do you both view the role of educators in this metaphorical ascent from the cave? As an educator, I see it as guiding the hand that holds the lantern, not merely providing the light, and to ensure that the light is not too harsh or it blinds rather than leads. Wise words, guidance towards understanding, not dictation. Oh, God. I do wonder, does it ever benefit the common good to keep some in the cave, show them shadows? I honestly don't see its benefits, but I suppose it could be when the outside world is too harsh, or it inherently carries a bad message because of a false system. Well, shit. How would we determine what is a bad message or a bad system? To give the people freedom implies giving them the adequate knowledge to make their own judgment. Yeah, but there's no telling which judgment they make. Sometimes it gets cozy down in the cave. That is true. All of that is very, very true.
Your journey begins anew, with an I button at your fingertip, and a shadow that may not be what it seems.
Right.
Click, observe, and perhaps question the very fabric of your perceived reality, as each vision unfolds layers you might not expect.
Oh, God.
In the dim confines of this cave, you are bound. Yet, a flicker of light casts a curious shadow. Recognize it? It's the silhouette of a familiar statue, a mere ghost of reality here on the wall. Keep clicking, gather visions, and perhaps the true form behind these shadows will reveal itself.
Oh. Oh, God. Oh, it's a cookie clicker type of game, huh? Okay. Let me try. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh my God, this is really just a cookie clicker game. At least we're getting more visions, that's for sure. Oh my God. 14 visions a second. Dear. Yeah. Dear. Unbelievable, man. Unfriggin' believable. Come. Don't worry, Kibo, they work. They work. Gosh, so many visions. Alright. I'll get a few of these. There we go. 36 a second. Let's go. Alright. We're just racking up visions at this point. Fuck it. Full on 7s. Nice. Outside world, and we're back. Huh. There we go. Ah. Whew. So many visions. They're just going by so fast. What if we try to go for 10? Okay, fine, 11. Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. There we go. Fuck it. Let's go to the outside world now.
Ooh. Ah, a plot twist. What appeared to be a symbol of freedom is but an artful depiction by those cunning shadow artists.
Shadow artists, indeed.
As your visions grow, so does your grasp of reality. Or does it? Keep questioning. Keep clicking. What else might these shadows conceal?
You never know.
Ooh. Intriguing, isn't it? Those masterful artists you saw are nothing more than cleverly
Cardboard
positioned
cutouts.
Each layer of vision peels back another illusion. What might you uncover next as the cave secrets continue to unravel? Keep clicking. The truth is yet to be fully lit. As your visions accumulate, the stage widens, revealing that what you thought was reality is just a part of a grander performance. These cardboard cutouts, mere props on a theatrical stage. Each click exposes deeper layers of this orchestrated illusion.
Crazy.
What role will you play in this unfolding drama?
Absolutely crazy.
For the curtain has yet to fall.
All right, fine. 500.
With each vision you gather, the scope of your world expands dramatically. Now, the theater that held your captivation is merely one building in a bustling town. Each structure potentially housing its own set of staged realities. As the town stretches out before you, what truths and performances will you uncover next in this urban maze? Keep clicking, for each vision draws the map of a much larger world.
Oh my god.
The entire town, once a vast stage of complexities, is now just a miniature. A toy, sprawled casually on the floor beside a cozy sofa. There, two individuals relax, sipping their drinks, oblivious or indifferent to the worlds at their feet. What might this suggest about perspective? About the realities we construct and believe in? Keep clicking. The scale of understanding, it continues to shift.
I mean, I guess.
As your visions continue
And
to
that
unfold,
in and of itself is a
reality
video
shifts
game
dramatically
or
once more.
a TV show.
The scene of two people relaxing on a sofa is itself merely an image on a television screen within a larger living room. This recursive view layers reality within realities, challenging the very essence of what you perceive as true. What deeper layers might you uncover with each subsequent click? There, at the window, a person gazes out, transfixed by a balloon that eerily mirrors their own visage.
Oh
This
shit.
haunting tableau, reminiscent of a certain iconic graphic tale of surreal horror and twisted reflections,
What?
deepens the enigma. What strange and unsettling revelations await as you continue to click and expand your vision?
What is going on?
The perspective broadens to the exterior of an apartment building, where you witness passerbys pointing upwards with curiosity. From this vantage, the previous scenes become part of a larger, more public spectacle. The curiosity of the onlookers further blurring the lines between private fears and public facades. What will your next vision reveal in this unfolding drama of observation and
Where is this?
spectacle?
Where is this going? Oh no, oh no, it's the moon.
You find yourself gazing down from space.
Yep.
Where
We're in
Earth and
space.
its moon loom
We're in
large,
space now.
yet distant. From this celestial vantage point, the human dramas you've unfolded seem microscopic against the vast backdrop of the cosmos. The Earth, a fragile sphere suspended in the void, and the moon, its silent companion, now frame your understanding of perspective. What cosmic secrets might unfold as you continue to expand your vision from this astronomical viewpoint?
Moon again?
Your gaze narrows back to the moon, revealing its complex landscapes. Far from the smooth facade once perceived from afar, among these lunar contours, a notable cave entrance beckons with a mysterious air.
What the fuck?
As you consider this lunar cave, its silent invitation seems to echo a familiar beginning. Dare you enter and see what this looped path might conclude?
That moon looks like a shriveled up sauce. It does though.
As you enter into the lunar cave,
And we're back.
the surroundings shift subtly, yet unmistakably back to the familiar
Oh
confines
god.
of the beginning. The same chains, the same
We're
dimly
back
lit
where we
walls,
started.
and the shadow
What the
of the
fuck?
statue once again on the cave's wall. This cyclical return to the start, where shadows and reality blur, suggests a deeper contemplation of perception. Here, in the echoes of the first vision, you are invited to ponder the layers of truth anew.
I think we've done it. Oh my god. Okay. Let's move on to the next one here. Tragedy of the Commons. Ooh. Never heard that one before. The tragedy of the commons describes a scenario where individuals acting in self-interest deplete shared resources, leading to the detriment of the entire group. It highlights the challenge of managing and preserving common resources without regulation or cooperation. Huh. It's obvious that when each herdsman increases their flock out of self-interest, the grass depletes at a ruinous rate for all. Indeed, each acting for themselves, oblivious to the collective ruin. It's the very essence of the tragedy of the commons. But surely the natural goodness of humanity can find a solution. Cooperation over competition, I argue. Rousseau, I admire your optimism in humanity, but it clashes with reality. The desire to seek control blinds some from the common good. This is why I propose the idea of philosopher kings. Those who could see beyond personal gain to govern the commons wisely. What of freedom, Plato? Must we be led by the enlightened few to ensure the common good? Freedom is essential to all. However, without responsibility and structures, freedom is akin to chaos. I understand, but the structure shouldn't be dictated by the elite few. It should be negotiated spontaneously by the people in social contracts. Contracts are prone to break, but men with virtues and wisdom are not. Society needs leadership. So if we transcend our immediate desires and acknowledge our interdependence, we don't need kings or overlords. Interdependence, yes, with the voice of the people guiding our pact, not just the elites. This is naivety. The masses lack the vision to identify the common good. Plato, But you need to talk to the people, be among them, and live their lives to know what's good for them. Thank you, Beauvoir. Thank you, Beauvoir. A dynamic pact, then, evolving with our collective understanding and needs. A noble idea, I must admit, but I warn you, this is a treacherous path plagued by the complexity of men. As thinkers, we accept our complexity and find the best way forward. So for the third time, Plato, stop buying new cows. You know what? That's a good point. Let's go ahead and play this one.
In this little farming experiment, you're equipped with a simple +1 button, a testament to your power over a patch of land and its livestock. Each click could mean the difference between a bumper crop and a bust.
Oh, God.
Another drop, another dot.
Fuck.
Moo.
Bah.
Sorry, I had to stop by the bathroom to throw up.
Welcome back, C. Hope you're doing well.
C# 3D says deer, but instead, moo.
Deer, but instead, moo. Interesting idea indeed. Oh, right. Damn it, it didn't do any of the ooze. Yeah, sorry about that. It happens. No blade of glass, grass, overcrowded. Okay. Interesting. Maybe.
The herd just
I'm gonna turn it off. I'm nearing 30k coins. Oh god.
skipped more than a meal.
Yep. Okay, so that's the first one.
More mouths to feed.
Horse. It's a horse. Okay, so I had it at 5. Good.
Welcome to the party, new friend.
Peek.
Incoming hungry guest.
Hunts. Is one. Oh god. Let me try something. Have it at 2. Ayo, they drew horse assholes. I noticed that. I noticed that. Trust me, I notice it too. Oh my god, we've earned the maximum amount of money. You're running out of grass. This is not sustainable at all. That's kind of the point, see? That's kind of the point. Maybe just have it at 1.
Oh, the grass is gone. Didn't anyone tell you it wouldn't grow back instantly?
Yay, there we go. There's all the stars. Next one here. Grandfather paradox. Oh god, I know this one. It has something to do with like meeting your traveling back in time and trying to kill your grandfather. I think it has something to do with that. Okay. The grandfather paradox presents a perplexing scenario where one travels back in time with the intention of murdering their own grandfather. This paradox challenges our understanding of causality and temporal consistency, probing the conflict between the fluidity of time and the fixed nature of historical events. Oh my god. Oh boy. Beauvoir. How do you make sense of the grandfather paradox? Back to the Future, yeah. Imagine traveling back in time and altering history by murdering your own grandfather. Absurd. What happens to the traveler if their parent could never have been born? What a causality nightmare. If the grandfather would have perished prematurely by logic, the traveler should not exist to have made the journey at all, thus never killing their grandfather. How do our choices in the present impact the past, or is it truly unchangeable? Is time even linear and immutable? Seizing the ultimate power over fate only to undo their own existence. What twisted will to power must one have? The implication is terrifying. What right do we have to meddle with others' fate, their freedom? I think, therefore I am. If I made the conscious decision, even if it's to undo my history, my existence is still a certainty. But why would you undo your history? We were never born this way, but became ourselves during that history. But consider the mere possibility of being unshackled from the past and shape ourselves anew, your new eternal recurrence. But I believe the body and the mind are independent of each other. What if each action produces a new universe, but your mind stays behind? It's still very unsettling what this implies ethically. But meanwhile, let's invest ourselves in the issues we can solve today. I would think that the mere presence of a time traveler would change the future. It's really hard to say because we don't know if multiple timelines are a thing or not. Yeah, you're not wrong there, see, for sure. Well, I guess we gotta do the grandfather paradox, see how well this works.
Time travel, paradoxes, and choices. Each step you take might rewrite the very fabric of your existence. Prepare to dive into a mission where your actions into the past hold the key to unraveling or solidifying the mystery of the grandfather paradox.
Indeed.
You find yourself inside a sleek time machine, the hum of advanced technology surrounding you. With a flash, you're teleported into the past, stepping into a world that existed long before your own time.
Indeed.
The mission is clear. Verify the grandfather paradox and see if altering the past can truly change the future.
Just stub your toe. Here we go.
You've arrived at your grandpa's house, a quaint, old-fashioned home that holds the key to your mission. This is above 50 years ago, when your grandparents were still...
Kill Sarah Connor. Yeah.
You'll need to choose your approach carefully.
Oh, God.
1. Sneak in quietly through a side window. 2. Break in with force through the front door.
Bruh.
3. Disguise yourself as the neighbor to gain entry.
We'll do the neighbor option, why not?
Kill me. You chose to disguise yourself as a friendly neighbor. Your grandma, recognizing the familiar face, warmly invites you in, assuming you're here for the usual poker game with Grandpa. Your clever disguise works perfectly, granting you entry into the house without raising any suspicion. Inside the house, Grandma tells you to make yourself at home, and then leaves.
Huh.
Now you have the chance to explore the house freely. Your options are: 1. Head to the kitchen to see what's cooking. 2. Go to the study and check out the books and papers. 3. Move to the living room and see what's happening there.
Let's go to the living room. Fuck.
Oh.
Ah,
you
we're
go to
dead.
the living room and sit on an old chair to plan your next step. Suddenly, the chair collapses under your weight, sending you crashing to the floor and revealing your disguise. Grandma rushes in, realizes you are not the neighbor, and stabs you, ending your mission tragically.
Yeah, mission failed. There we go. Study?
You decide to go to the study and find Grandpa reading a newspaper. He tells you to wait a moment, and then he'll join you for poker. Now you have 3 options.
Okay.
1. Poison Grandpa's water. 2. Pet Grandpa's cat. 3. Investigate Grandpa's bookshelf.
Go for the water. Fuck.
You chose to poison Grandpa's water. Just as you finish, Grandpa's cat leaps out of the table, knocking
What the fuck?
The poisoned water spills all over you, leading to your own untimely demise. Your mission ends with this ironic twist.
You think? I'll pet the cat. Maybe that'll...
You chose to pet Grandpa's cat and
They both died. Oh, God.
Sending him crashing to the floor. The unfortunate accident results in Grandpa's death, completing your mission in an unintended way.
Shit, that's how they got Ted Benecki?
As Grandpa falls and reality distorts, you witness a surreal cascade of appearances and disappearances. Colors blur, objects morph, and time itself seems to ripple. When the chaos
Wait, I don't think you
subsides,
saw Breaking Bad.
find
Yeah,
yourself
no,
in
I
the
didn't
study,
yet.
reading the newspaper as your grandfather.
What the fuck?
Just then, a person disguised as the neighbor walks in, mirroring the events
Oh
that
my
just
God.
transpired. And that's the end of the story. You can choose to start over or quit to explore other thought experiments. If you start over, be aware.
It will be the same. Yeah, sequence of events. Got it. The last thought experiment in this game. Hell yeah. Schrodinger's cat. Let's go, baby. Schrodinger's cat is a thought experiment where a cat in a sealed box with radioactive material is simultaneously alive and dead until observed. It illustrates quantum superposition and uncertainty, challenging our understanding of reality until observation collapses the possibilities into a definite state. What's your take on Schrodinger's cat? The cat in between life and death until observed? As thinkers, we should not concern ourselves with irrelevant concepts from physics. I disagree. Though derived from physics, this concept challenges our understanding of observing reality and empiricism. As thinkers, we should seek out these challenges. Perhaps. It is intriguing, I'll give you that. Until the box is opened, the cat's state is a blend of possibilities. It mirrors the complexity of human freedom and constraints. If you wonder if the cat is alive or dead, just open the bloody box. How can you fall for such abstractions? Okay. There is nothing abstract about conflicts, Aristotle. Before the resolution, the opposing forces are one and the same. This aligns with my dialectical process as well. In essence, it's like our society, isn't it? Both corrupt and virtuous until proven otherwise by laws and actions. Yes, Schrodinger's cat is much like our reality, always oscillating between opposing forces and evolving. I wonder, does this make reality itself a participant in its own determination, much like the observer influences the state of the cat? I still think this is nonsensical, but let's say I entertain this. Is the observer merely revealing the reality, or do they create it by observation alone? It cannot be asserted with any level of certainty that the cat is either alive or dead, so it must be considered neither alive nor dead until the box is opened. Yeah. I think that's the crux of this thought experiment, basically. The observer is integral. Without the act of measurement or observation, reality remains an unmanifested array of possibilities. If we incorporate this into my thoughts on civilization, our society is like an observer, shaping the individuals by observations with its social contracts, testing the fate of an individual every step of the way. I guess I can see how this mirrors mankind's evolving moral dilemmas, but Rousseau, wouldn't your social contract object to the act of putting a kitty into a radioactive box? Oh, well, yes. Why would we ponder on the fate of an innocent critter when we ourselves subjected it to an unnecessary cruelty? But this still proves that physics and philosophy intertwine with each other. Or maybe we should just open the damn box. Yeah.
Your task begins simply with 4 cats, 4 boxes, and notions of existence teetering on the brink of quantum uncertainty.
Yep.
Each choice spirals into possibilities where reality might just depend on what you think you know, or don't. Ensure each cat is precisely matched with its designated box.
Oh, God.
This experiment tolerates no errors. The integrity of our outcomes depends entirely on these initial conditions.
This is where
being
Platonic
flawlessly
metaphysics come in. We have no access to the actual reality, merely the reality presented to our collective minds by our limited senses. Damn, you got a good point there. That one goes there. Oh. There. There. There.
Did you know that in quantum mechanics, particles can be in multiple states simultaneously?
Yay! Oh, God.
Just like our cats might be both here and not.
Also, Aristotle is ancient Greek. He should be a lot more nervous. They have bad experience with opening boxes with unknown contents. Very true, see? Very true.
By revealing yes or no, we're focusing more on the decision process than on the dramatic outcomes. Quite the philosophical pivot.
Oh, for sure.
In another quantum state, these cats are probably making us do the experiments.
Shit. I never thought of that.
Using yes or no signs avoids the morbid curiosity of life and death, keeping our experiment peacefully ambiguous.
What if we put them in the wrong boxes? What the fuck?
Because of your mistake, reality is distorting, and quantum entanglement is sending you to a parallel universe.
Oh, God.
I won't be able to reach you there. But remember this. No matter what you see, keep putting the cat into the box to return.
Oh, God.
How could you mess this up so badly?
What the fuck just happened? Oh, no. Oh, no. What the fuck? Keep putting the cat in the box. What the fuck? Oh, God. What is this?
Hey, you're back.
2024 Universe Odyssey.
This mess. The reality is glitchy because of your actions.
You think?
We really need to get each cat into the correct box this time to fix things properly. Let's sort this out.
Oh, God.
Okay.
What if I mess it up even more? I want to see what happens. I want chaos. I want chaos.
Again? Really? You just twisted reality even more by putting the cat in the wrong box. We're slipping into another parallel universe because of this. Please try to get it right next time.
What the fuck? There we go. What the fuck? Thank God Marx isn't here seeing you put colored cats in certain boxes. Gee, you think? Oh, there we go. You have to click on the vests. Got it. Oh, cakes. They're cakes, not vests. Cake. What was I thinking? There we go. There we go.
You're in quite a mess now. and it's only getting worse.
Indeed it is.
I'm begging you, put each cat in the correct box this time. It's our only hope to repair reality and set things right.
Even the guy in the background is perplexed. This is a doozy. It's a fucking doozy.
This is a disaster. The wrong cat in the wrong box has warped reality once more, sending us into chaos.
Yes.
Focus and correct this quickly.
What? What the? What? Huh? Chat, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? Where's the cat? Where's the cat? Where's the cat, man?
Hey, you're back. You were gone for, I don't even know how long.
What?
But it felt like an eternity. I started to wonder if you had lost yourself in the deepest, most bizarre parallel universe. So strange and wild, beyond anyone's comprehension. But hey, you're back. And you know what? While you were navigating that outlandish reality, things here slowly drifted back to normal.
I mean, I guess there's that. Yay. Things are back to normal. I think that's all of them. I still wasn't able to figure this one out, though. Great Thales Ghost. Great Thales Ghost, what have you done? 6-minute warning. Thank you for letting me know, say. Okay, let's skip this. Skip the dialogue. Because we already read it. Yep. Look at the name, you goober.
Lab, you'll question the very fabric
Thales.
of reality.
Great
Now,
Thales Ghost.
You know
what
what's
have
coming
you done?
because you've heard of brains and vats. Think again, my friend.
I took the credit from Kibo. Fair.
Inspecting the vats and hoping to find some deep, dark secrets.
You think? Oh, thanks for the warning, Kibo. Sorry. I'm still trying to recover from what the fuck just happened.
Delving into the mysteries of existence surely requires aligning two identical symbols.
I mean, apparently they do.
Yes, deciphering the depths of human consciousness through the art of shape matching. It's the perfect addition
Oh,
to
this is a
any
memory game.
existential
Yeah,
crisis.
no, you're right.
Just
You're right.
distract yourself by... Wait, what? You solved the puzzle, and suddenly everything zooms out. Are we still in the same lab? This makes no sense at all.
How do you think I feel?
You're mixing those liquids now. Hope you know what you're doing, because I certainly don't have a clue. I wonder if that brain thinks you're just a part of its simulation.
I have no clue.
Nothing says deep philosophical investigation quite like matching some shapes. Nothing screams exploring the depths of human thought quite like a puzzle that could amuse a preschooler. What better way to ponder the human condition than with a game designed for kindergarten? What the actual heck is happening? It's like we're peeling back layers of an existential onion.
Maybe
Each layer
pink
is
plus
just
pink?
another
I
lab.
don't know.
It never ends.
What would even be... You know what? I'm going to give it a try. I'm going to give it a try.
A giant snail transformation.
What the fuck?
This twist feels familiar, as if drawn from the pages of a nightmarish spiral tale.
That wasn't it.
Hey, we're here for the brain. This is a philosophical simulation, not a high school science class.
We turned into a furry. Let's go.
But do you also feel the urge to knock things off tables?
Pussy. Yeah.
Back at it with the potions. After that last wild ride, I'm not sure if I'm excited or terrified to see what happens this time.
Well, let's see what happens. There we go.
Looking for a brain, and you found one. Yours.
Yeah.
An extreme method, but effective.
Whew. Now we finally figured that one out. I did not know where to look. I'm gonna check. No, wait, it wasn't. No. No, that wasn't it. It was the famous violinist. That's what it was. Skip dialogue.
Your kidney now shares a rather unexpected connection with the musician, setting the stage for a series of choices you might not see coming. Prepare to question the very notions of responsibility and choice, as each decision weaves its unique melody through the consequences that follow. Kidneys in distress. Time to respond. Kidneys in trouble. Repair them now.
There we go.
Hurry. Fix the kidneys before it's too late. Bravo on aiding our musician's recovery. But the orchestra isn't quite complete. Here comes another musician.
All right.
Seems like your kidneys...
Okay, hang on. I think we're getting ads. Give me a sec. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Hi, it's Vince with ShamWow. A regular towel doesn't work wet. This works wet or dry. This is for the house, the car, the boat, the RV. ShamWow holds 20 times its weight in liquid. Look at this. It just does the work. The ShamWow sells for $19.95, but you get one for the house, one for the car, two for the kitchen and bathroom. But if you call now, we'll give you a second set absolutely free. Here's how to order.
When you're looking for local quality tradesmen, it's important to find the right one. At Checkatrade, all our tradesmen are interviewed and recommended. We check their references, qualifications, and insurances, and continually monitor their workmanship and the service they provide through customer feedback. For local quality tradesmen, visit checkatrade.com today.
Checkatrade! Checkatrade.com.
コルゲンの新しい風邪薬は効き目の成分が液状になりました。で、これが体の中に入ると
ほら、ほらほらほら。早いでしょ？
効きます。コルゲン IB 透明カプセル。
短い行く人。
二人で飲みに行きません？
いや、二人っきりっていうのはちょっとまずいんじゃないかな。
ちょっとぐらいいいんじゃないかな。
スーパー部長がそこまでおっしゃるなら。
スーパーチューハイサントリー。
飲む？
Hey, what you watching? Me? I'm just a TV. I mean, I'm not even human. You've got the remote control. You can change channels if you don't like what you're watching. You can flick me on and off, and you... Whoa, I'm getting dizzy. You see? You're smarter than me. You get to choose from all kinds of neat stuff. Funny shows, nature shows, shows about people all over the world. Ouch! In real life, you know, that would hurt. You get to learn how to make stuff, how to draw stuff. Me, I don't get to do any of this stuff. I'm just the TV that plays it for you. Yep, I sure wish I was as smart as you. If somebody gets that cat off my head. Look at it this way. You can talk to your best friends, your mom or dad, about all the stuff you see on TV. And besides, you have choices. You've got books and sports, and you can go outside and play. Where is outside anyway? I'm just the TV. You're the smart one. Well, so long. See you next time.
Time to celebrate is quickly coming to an end. The Ford authorized clearance is in its final days. This is your last chance to get $1,500 cash back on any new 2000 Ford Ranger, and your last chance to lease a Ranger SE for just $189 a month for 24 months with $1645 due at signing. That's right, $1,500 cash back on the best-selling compact pickup in America for 12 straight years, or lease one for $189 a month. You only have a few days to get these great authorized clearance deals on Ranger. Get to your local Ford store now.
Welcome back from the Outbreaks chat. And that's right, see, I added it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Are still in high demand. Ready for another round?
All right.
Kidneys failing. Move fast to fix them. Kidneys failing. Repair needed immediately. Remarkable, truly. Another musician walks away in better health.
Yay.
But I must ponder, you're not here by choice, yet your actions speak otherwise. Perhaps it's time to delve deeper into the reasons
maybe I need
behind
to
your
ask.
choices.
Maybe I need to answer the
Let's
questions
explore
differently.
your
Let me
motivations,
say.
shall we? Here are some questions to consider. Question 1. True or false? You are helping the musician because you truly care about his well-being, not just because the game tells you to. Question 2. True or false? If you had a choice, you would disconnect yourself from the musician to regain your freedom. Question 3. True or false? You believe that saving the musicians repeatedly will lead to a meaningful outcome in this game. Your truthful responses have resonated deeply with our orchestra, and they'd like to express their gratitude with a performance. Please take a seat at this virtual concert hall. It's time for you to enjoy the harmonious thank you that your actions have inspired.
Well, this is just the second one. This is the second achievement. Did I miss something?
The concert has concluded
There we go.
beautifully. A perfect symphony of gratitude for your efforts. Let's return to our regular gameplay now. If you wish to revisit any of the old questions, just press the question mark button.
Got it.
Urgent. The kidneys need immediate attention. Kidney malfunction. Quick, intervene.
Do I have to let him die? I genuinely have no clue.
Question 1. True or false?
Maybe I gotta revisit the
You are
questions.
helping the musician because you truly care about his well-being, not just because the game tells you to. Question 2. True or false? If you had a choice, you would disconnect yourself from the musician to regain your freedom. Question 3. True or false? You believe that saving the musicians repeatedly will lead to a meaningful outcome in this game.
I don't think it's gonna
I
do
see.
that.
Perhaps our ethical dilemmas aren't as compelling as the real world's persuasive methods.
Yeah.
Let's see if a more commercial approach could offer a clearer perspective on choices and consequences. Prepare for some special offers that might just change your tune.
Oh my god.
We've switched gears to a more traditional.
Wait.
Perfect for
What the fuck?
hyper-casual experience.
What the fuck just happened?
Instead of puzzles,
Oh my god.
now we have practicality.
Oh my
Simply
god.
watch this ad to repair those kidneys. A more pragmatic approach, don't you think? The radiant dance of consumer delight. As you witness this ad,
Oh my god.
the cosmic ballet of bargains.
Are
where
you
electrons
shitting
prance to the
me?
tune of transactions. Imagine
Oh
this
my
ad as a portal to a universe
We have to
where
watch a
every
fucking
place
ad.
spreads new realities. More bizarre
Jesus
than life.
Christ. You gotta be kidding
Embrace the absurdity.
me.
It's not just an ad. It's an adventure into capitalism's wilderness.
Oh my god. You gotta be shitting me.
Look at that. The ads have worked their magic and our musician is back. It's a modern miracle of commerce and medicine, all rolled into one. Now that you've had a taste of the commercial reality,
There we
it's time to
go.
return to our usual gameplay.
There we go. Okay, we finally got all the stars there. Let me check Steam. Which ones did I miss? Oh, there's a challenge mode. Oh, and then there's hidden achievements too. Oh, this is the sim mode. Oh, okay. And that's challenge mode. Okay. Well, that was a lot of fun. You know what? I do apologize that we weren't able to play Skyrim today, simply because it just doesn't want to run for whatever reason. But I think this is a good place to kind of end the stream, honestly. Simply due to the fact that, like, you know, we completed all the thought experiments in story mode, and you know, sim mode and challenge mode, I think they're kind of the same thing, but like you're playing through like the same simulations, I imagine, but just I don't know, different parameters to them. Like sim mode, there's not really any there's no need to there's no need to get achievements. Challenge mode there kind of is, I imagine. It's whatever. Chat, if there's anyone you would like for us to raid on out to, feel free to let me know. Otherwise, I will see if I can find someone if we can raid out to. Although, oh god, I need to. Kibo didn't go lurk. Shoot. Well, now, this is difficult, to say the least. You know what, let's wait until we get to like 4:20. 4 hours, 20 minutes, and then we can raid on out. I have like a couple people we could raid out to in mind, but... yeah, Cable probably got dragged away for chores. Which, you know, it's fine. You know what? I don't think we've raided out to Hayden VT. I don't think we've raided out to Hayden VT in a while. And there's your raid message in the chat. Feel free to copy and paste it if need be. Boom. There we go. This is a lot of fun. Look, sometimes thought experiments can be very interesting to sort of think about in your brain. It helps make your brain more wrinkly. Again, at least my opinion. Oh, there he is. I had to double check. God, I'm so happy. Yeah, I'm disappointed Skyrim didn't work, but it's fine. I genuinely did the best that I could to fix it, but you know, these things happen. I'll probably have to verify the game files again. I'll take care of it off stream, offline. I'll take care of it then. But thank you everybody so much for watching. I will see you guys again hopefully on Sunday. Bye bye. Bye bye.